I'm back. Hi. Oh. Huh. Hello? Hello? Is my audio okay? It seems a bit lower than usual. I don't know. Huh. Oh! Oh, I forgot. Give me a second. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Hold on. I know exactly what I messed up. Hold on. There we go. Better? Better? I'm back. I was doing... Yeah. I changed the recording settings. That's why. And I forgot to change it back. Sorry about that. I'm back. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Hey, Felix Wuff. Thank you very much for the super chat. Stuck in a 60-hour shift week? Oh my god. Take it easy. 60 hours is like not sustainable. Holy crap. Yeah, rest up. Vesper muted. I'm gonna say hello to everybody and then I'll do my like opening thing and we'll launch into Johnny. Rion Repsev, thank you very much for the super chat. That family visited. Told them you were in Earthland, Japan. They left by boat. How are you today? I'm good, thanks to you. That's probably another 6 months that I could survive. Yeah. Thank you very much. Nikki GZ, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Rion Repsev, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh, I lost the game. Your head is no longer empty. Yeah, now it's full of the game. Good morning, everybody. My name is Vesper. I am the resident scholar of the Adventures Guild Tempus and a member of HOLOSTARS English. We're doing zatsudan. Have you guys noticed that we do zatsudans on the same day every week now? And we do membership streams on my winning streak. If you tune into my stream, we lose basically 2 or 3 times a week because of that guy. Because of that guy, we lose 2 or... It's just the way that it is. Ah, good tea. I just climbed into a metal dumpster. Action Ichi, thank you very much for the super chat. What? First of all, I've never seen a wooden dumpster. Actually, no, I've seen a plastic dumpster before. Okay. My mind jumped to wood. That's how old I am, right? I'm so crazy old, my mind jumped to like, you idiot. Dumpsters can't be made out of wood, but they can be made out of like plastics, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I literally don't know why. Yeah. At least you didn't assume stone. That would be crazy. How would you move like a stone dumpster? It's just too heavy. Won't wood rot? Yeah. You have to replace it like pretty often. It's weird but possible. I am really excited about Fallout New Vegas. It's like probably my favorite game. Well, like right now, Outer Wilds, but like Fallout New Vegas has been like, after I'm done with the new game that I like really love, I always like default back to Fallout New Vegas, and I've been like racking my brain. So I have like a specific goal. I wanted to talk to you guys about it, right? A specific goal. Hey, Harry Cheeseball, thank you very much for the super chat. Hey, Vesper, I ended up buying River City Girls after watching you play. Ended up binging it and its sequel for 30 hours straight. Thank you for introducing me. Yo, you're welcome. It's a good game. They're really funny. I really like how strong the 2 main characters are and how dumb they are. Both of them are like equally dumb in different ways. It's really great. They're so stupid. It's a great game. That's the game that I wanted to play with my brother, but he was like, no. So I'm going to have to destroy him. Himbo, thank you very much for the super chat. Years ago, I was staff at a con and some cosplayers thought that the trash compactor was a great location for a photo shoot. So we had to pull them out. I am going to make a joke. Alright, Vesties, I'm going to make a joke about an anime. And I want you to know that I bear no ill will toward that anime, okay? So if you like it, I don't want you to have your feel. I'm just joking. I'm just a little guy. I'm joking, right? Imo, can I guess? Were they cosplaying Sword Art Online? They got me. You got me. He hates us. That being said, I watched season 1 and season 2 of Sword Art, and it was like I didn't mind it. My main complaint about Sword Art, my number one main complaint about Sword Art, has nothing to do with the plot, has nothing to do with like any of that stuff. My main complaint with Sword Art is that like the writer or writers of Sword Art like had clearly never played an MMO, right? I don't know. If you watch Sword Art, it's like that's not an MMO. I don't know what it's like Monster Hunter with like chat room elements. I don't know. There's something about it. It's like it's not actually an MMO. You know who played an MMO? You know who's like definitely addicted to an MMO? The freaking writer of Overlord. That guy smells like Cheetos. I guarantee you. That guy has played like at least 2,000 hours of an MMO. Log Horizon is up there too, but Overlord is like that guy freaking plays MMOs. Yeah. Oh, dot hack. Dot hack is I think dot hack like falls under the example of like somebody that played maybe 10 hours of an MMO for like for reference, for research. Just like, oh, I'm gonna write a manga about, or an anime about like MMOs, right? It's like, okay, let's do research. And then they played like 10 hours of an MMO, and then they're like, okay, and then they wrote it. I don't think the person that wrote Hacksign played that many MMOs. Yeah. Yeah, Dot Hack is definitely a JRPG, but I'm talking about like the anime, right? Anime? Yeah. I'm talking about like the person that wrote the anime, like the original one, right? Yeah. God, what was even like Bofui? Hold on. Let's talk about Fallout. Okay? My goal, I'm guessing we got like a couple hundred people that have never played Fallout New Vegas, right? I'm guessing I'm gonna get like at least a couple hundred people that are watching that have never played Fallout New Vegas, right? And my goal is to snare those mother cluckers, right? My goal is to like get them to be like, all right, I'll give it a try. That's my goal. And to that effect, like, what can I do? A speed run? No, that's not gonna get people to want to play it, right? Speed run is not gonna want to get people to play it. I'm going to play the playthrough that is least played through, because there's like, I mean, is this a spoiler? There's multiple endings and each ending is wildly different. The people that have never played Fallout New Vegas, it's an incredible game, and one of the very many reasons why it's incredible is that like the branching endings, they're completely different. They're like completely freaking, it's like insane like how different they are. So I'm going to play the playthrough that people play less, the one that you're probably not going to play through if you decide to buy the game and play it. And please buy the game and play it. I would love it if you bought the game and played it while I was playing it, because I'm going to play Fallout New Vegas until I perish, until I expire. I'm gonna be going like 37 hours into the game, and then they're gonna pull they're literally gonna they're gonna change my password to YouTube. Like, my manager's just gonna be like, pull the plug, and they're gonna change my password to my YouTube account, and then like stop me from, yeah, I'm gonna play until I die. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to play the least played through route so that it doesn't overlap with a new player's route, because a new player is never gonna go like the way that I'm gonna play, right? Very rarely. And then the other thing I'm gonna do which I've done before but never with this route, is I'm gonna play no int. Which is like a staple. That's like a Fallout universe staple, low int run. Do not do that. if you're playing your first run through, do not play low int, because it's like int is like one of the most important stats. You need it to get like, the more int you have, the more skills you get on level up, and skills are like super freaking important. So like, don't play low int. Just don't. Yeah. A battle playthrough. Did 0 hit on my first playthrough. No, Helmet Senpai's doing it too. I haven't been watching that playthrough, but oh my god, when it's complete, I might watch the VODs. I might. Oh man, great minds think alike. It's a staple. It's a staple of Fallout. And on top of that, I think like the game is so different with low int, with one int, that if you've never played it before and you're watching me, it's not gonna impede your enjoyment of playing a game for the first time. Like, that's how different the game is on low int. It's very different. It's very different. Yeah. I would love it if people that have never played New Vegas could like play it along with me. If you play no int, you don't need to worry about new abilities. Yeah, pretty much. I want to. Wild Wasteland. Oh man. Should I play the DLC? I think I can beat the storyline of New Vegas in about like 25 to 30 hours. But if you add every DLC, that might be like an 80. I might actually die if I'm like playing all of the DLC. Yeah. Meta, thank you for the super chat. Low int Legion run, you'll have to spell it Kaisar then. I'm gonna refer to Kaisar as Salad Man. I was practicing like a voice. I was practicing a voice and I was like, you probably should not do that voice. When you're doing low int run, you probably should not do that voice. Probably not. So I'm not gonna. I think it would be funny if I did like a voice that like does not fit. What if I did like Tumblr sexy man ASMR voice, but low int like dialogue? No, not a battle impression. What if I did like Tumblr sexy man ASMR voice, but like low int dialogue? The himbo run, exactly. The himbo run. Bada bing. Hey. He hates us. Axel run. Johnny Bravo voice. Oh my god, I remember Johnny Bravo. That guy skipped leg day every day since the day he was born. Oh my god, he skipped leg day every day. Whoa, mama. Johnny Bravo slaps. Do you remember the Scooby-Doo crossover episode? There was so much sexual innuendo in that episode. Where like they split up and then Fred and Daphne was like, Daphne? And then they split up like, you know? There was like so much like weird stuff in that episode. It was weird. Even as a kid, I was like, oh, they're doing like adult stuff. Wow. Okay. My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. That was a weird episode. Yeah, I'm really surprised they got away with it. Velma did want a piece of that. She did. Yeah. She's into himbos. There's nothing wrong with that. Velma is like a confirmed morosexual. Do you know what a morosexual is? It's someone that's only sexually attracted to idiots. God damn, you're an idiot. You just like take off your clothes, right? Yeah. Did you mean vesties? What? I am pretty dumb. That's actually true. Ah, I'm an idiot. Okay, in my defense, you know in every like sitcom, is 3 lovable idiots and like 1 straight man that's like, ugh, you guys are so dumb. And like their job is to point out how dumb the 3 lovable idiots are, right? But then by season 3, the straight man is also an idiot. It just happens, right? It's season 3 and I am now an idiot as well. I've joined. My brain is buttery smooth. It didn't start out that way, but it's just the way that it went. Do you know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Let's talk about Always Sunny, one of my favorite TV shows. Is it my favorite comedy? Arrested Development is up there. Trailer Park Boys. I think Trailer Park Boys, Arrested Development, Always Sunny. That's my top 3 comedies. But in Always Sunny, Sweet D was like the straight man for the first 2 seasons, right? Sweet D was the one that was like, oh, you guys are idiots, right? But by season 3 onwards, she was just as stupid as everybody else. And in some episodes, even stupider, right? Oh, Ed, and Eddie is such a good one. Yeah. That's me. Vesper's Julian. Hold on a second. Hold on. Axel is definitely Ricky, right? Axel has to be Ricky. There's like nobody else that could be Ricky, right? Who's Bubbles? I feel like I'm Bubbles, actually. I'm not Julian. I feel like I'm Bubbles. I feel like Altare has to be Julian. Although Altare doesn't drink. And then like I want I want Dez to be like a wild card. I want Dez to be like J-Rock or something crazy like that. Mr. Leahy. I don't think Dez is Leahy. I think he's J-Rock. He's Cyrus. Safety always off. Dad gave it to me. Said he was proud of me once. Fucking prick. Oh, so good. Oh my god, it's so good. I think Sweetie changes after getting that was a really early episode. I think Axel has to be Ricky. Absolutely has to be. Like remember the part where like they're in court, like he's on trial and he's gonna go to jail, and then like he has to like smoke a cigarette or something, and then like he like finesses the judge into like forcing the prosecution to give him a cigarette. Remember that? And then he calls the prosecution like a freaking prick, like as he's giving him a cigarette. That's totally like an Axel moment, which is like, that doesn't make any sense. There's no way you'd be able to get away with that. I'm the trash man. I throw garbage all over the ring and then I eat the trash. Anyway. What about What about the gas crisis episode of Always Sunny? Oh shoot, I missed the super chat. I apologize. Give me a number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thank you very much for the super chat. A boomer man after my own heart. The innuendos make sense knowing Seth MacFarlane worked on Johnny Bravo. What? I had no idea. Yo, Sakura Mikage. Saku, thank you very much for the super chat. Good morning, Vespi and Vesties. Late from work meeting. Ooh, work meeting. Don't pay too much attention. They don't deserve your attention. Or maybe they do. Maybe you love your job. In which case, give them your full attention. I've been a good little grandpire. I've been paying 100% attention in my meetings. I've been paying 100%. My brain is like laser-like focus. What? Okay. You want me to throw it back in your face? I see a lot of doubt. You want me to throw it back in your face? Immediately after yesterday's meeting, because it was brought to my attention, I fired up Reaper, and then I changed I turned off all of my filters, right? On my audio interface. I turned them all off, and then I recorded something called harmonies, which I don't fully understand, but they're like, yeah, you need to do more recording. And I was like, but why? There was time now. I finished. But they're like, no, you have to do harmonies. What the frick is a harmony? Why do I have to do that? So that's why my audio is messed up. That's my, like, I started the stream today and my audio was messed up. It's because I turned off all of my filters on the audio interface. And then I did harmonies. Yeah. Yeah, it's for singing, Xenard. Yeah. So I finished the meeting and my manager was like, oh yeah, that's on your docket. No rush though. And then I finished the meeting and then I did it. See? Huh? I would definitely watch a show called Tempest Park Boys. Maybe I'm not Bubbles. Let me think about it. Maybe Hakka is Bubbles. Maybe Hakka. I don't know. I'm Trevor? What? Bettle is late. Why do you call him Shinji? His name is Shinri. Maybe you're Bubbles. Dude, everybody likes Rush. Weeaboo Jones. The only people that don't like Rush are the people that have like never listened to them yet. You listen to like, you could just listen to a Rush song at random and be like, that's a good song. Who did that? Rush? Okay, I like Rush now. They just like, they only have good songs, right? And yeah, they might not be your favorite, but like you can't listen to like a song and just be like, oh yeah, that's a good song. Yeah. Your dad hates Rush? Why? Why? I'm actually curious. Mortman? Nothing against your dad. I think like everybody's allowed to like and dislike whatever they like and dislike, and I don't really judge people for that. Because really, that's what makes you you. If you're not allowed to like and dislike what you like and dislike, then like somebody is basically rejecting your entire personality, which is like, oh shit. It's illegal for dads to dislike Rush. Hold on. Let Mortman's dad cook. Let him cook. Hold on. Stole his girl back in '89. That's a really good reason to do. Like if Rush NTR, like if the entire band like NTR'd you, then yeah, you have like free license to hate them. It has nothing to do with the music, right? You just hate them. Could you imagine getting NTR'd by Rush? Oh my god. I think NTR was added to our list of like, hey, maybe you should say that word. It's fine. Taco, thank you very much for the super chat. Good little grandpa, first of all, admit that you're a vampire? No. No. 2, you only recalled the sexual innuendo bits of an old cartoon crossover. Yeah, what of it? Fujojo, thank you very much for the gifted membership. Is that a cute little stuffed bunny with the... I'm not going to say what it is. Anyways. I like your profile pic. Madi, thank you for the super chat. NTR by Rush. The new original song by Best for Noir. No. Anyway. Vess, admit it, you're a rainbow drinker? What is a rainbow drinker? What? You know what I think of when I think of rainbow? I think of the character from Hunter x Hunter. His like Nen ability is like a Nen bow called the rainbow, and then he shoots different colored arrows. And the red one is fast, right? Oh, it's a Homestuck meme? I actually have not read all of Homestuck. I read a little bit. Pockle. He gets his like... There's... No spoiler, but there's a scene with Pockle that like makes my skin crawl. It's like... No spoiler, but that scene was just like legitimately creepy. Like that's where like... I was like, oh, this author is like a master of his craft. It's so good. It very much had like... Hannibal vibes. It was really good. Of course you read a little bit of Homestuck. Bolwick, thank you very much for the super chat. Vesper's not smart. What am I doing? Have I been lied to? I thought I was gonna get an education. No. I am not a professor. I'm a scholar. I'm the one sitting in class with you. I'm not the one up on top like telling you stuff. I'm the one like sitting in class. I'm a scholar, not a professor. I'm the one sitting next to you in class, and I'm like, hey, do you know what's going on? Do you know what's going on? I am not the teacher's pet. I'm the one that like has no idea what's going on. I mean, I told you the story, right? I told you the story that I was it FTL? I was addicted to a video game. I think it was FTL. I was addicted to a video game, and then I finished 2 term papers and I turned them into the wrong professor, right? So not only did I turn in the wrong term paper to the wrong professor, because I had 2 and I switched them, I mixed up and I sent the wrong term paper to 2 different classes. Yeah. That's how dumb I am. It was like some video game I was addicted to, and I don't think I was playing Factorio, because I didn't play Factorio back then. Yeah, I had to beg the professors to like switch them. And it was like for the same major, so they were in the same department. So they knew each other, so they're just like, oh, okay, and then they swapped it. Yeah. I think it was FTL. That's why I'm a morosexual. I feel like for me, as a person and as a character for you to observe, it's good because like I'm almost there, right? Like I'm almost a normal functioning human. Like I'm almost there, but I'm like just short. It's like, he's an idiot, right? It's like watching like me try to jump over a cliff, and you're like, oh, and if I get over the cliff, I'm a normal functioning human. And it's like, oh, he's an idiot, right? Almost is pushing it. Come on, I get kind of close. Come on. Listen, Vesties, listen. I held a normal office job post for 9 years at the archive, at the Grand Library. I had a normal office job, and I did my job, and I did get in trouble a couple times, but for the most part, I did my job, and I did it well. And when I took a sabbatical, they were just like, oh, we're gonna miss you, like we really need you, right? Yeah. counting the bike trip. Yeah, that kind of got, yeah. Did you buy that samurai armor? I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. I own a spear. What did you get in trouble for? Well, one was like, I just left. I was just like, later guys, I quit. And then I left for 3.5 months, right? What other reasons did I get in trouble? Let me think. I didn't get in trouble for the plastic, like the plastic thing, they never found out. I don't think I could tell that story. No. It wasn't like, it wasn't messed up, but I don't think I could tell. DJ3520, thank you very much for the super chat. Vesper the Scholar, aka teaching an old dog new tricks. Basically, yeah. Do it anyways. VTuber goes insane on stream. Crazy Cat, thank you very much for the super chat. Speaking of studying, have you studied how to professionally brew tea with your birthday teapot? We would love to learn from you. I've never used, like, I think this is Japanese style teapot. Like, I've never used that style before with like the handle, but I imagine it's about the same. Yeah. I know for sure Japanese style teapots, you're not supposed to like like rinse, right? Do you know about that? For like really high-end Chinese style tea, you're supposed to pour in hot water and then immediately pour it out. And what that does is like it heats up the vessel so it retains like higher heat. And it's supposed to make it like taste better. I don't think it makes it taste better, but I do think that like it's better for like the taste of the tea over, like I think it's better overall. Yeah, wash out the dust, expand the leaf. Yeah. So that's what I do for like oolong tea. But I don't do that for Japanese tea. I don't do that for Indian tea. I don't do that for like any other tea. Can I tell that story? Lionel Contreras, thank you very much for the super chat. Oh, I love that profile picture. Okay, you're a scholar. That means you sit down by long periods of time. Do you recommend gaming or office chairs? I always recommend an office chair. I don't think I've ever encountered a gaming chair where I was like, this is good. But I do think there's like the super expensive ones that are worth it. Yeah. But I don't know if I want to buy like, because the thing is like Dez bought like a crazy expensive one, right? I think. Yeah. Office chair 1.5k, desk $20. Okay. Matthew, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm surprised you aren't a professor. You could run a segment on interesting historical facts from someone who totally wasn't there. I wasn't even like a history major. I just like general like history stuff is good. I missed yours. I'm sorry. 1000, thank you for the super chat. It's Wednesday, my dude. I missed you. Missed you too. Welcome back, 1000. Okay. Back to talking about what the F were we talking about? I don't even remember. I sit on a dog bed. Oh yeah, I was talking about furniture. Let's talk about furniture. Okay. In college, I definitely built the vast majority of my furniture out of milk crates that we as in like my roommates and I, we just We stole old milk crates. We didn't steal. We requisitioned old milk crates and we like zip tied them together and then we covered them with blankets. So we made like a couch out of milk crates. We made a bed out of milk crate. Why? Because we were poor. Because we were poor. And we chipped in together and got like a panel, like a big TV. We got like a big TV. It was great. Milk crates are great, if you think about it. They're surprisingly comfy. Yeah. The true 90s college experience. That sounds so uncomfy. It's surprisingly comfy. You would be surprised. They're great. Who said HOLOSTARS? My brother uses 2 chairs as a TV table. Exactly. Exactly. College gave me a headache today. That's what college does. That's the only thing college is good for. Getting in a person's way. Vesper Milk Crate Smith Noir. Okay, thank you for the super chat. One can be book smart yet practical dumb. Yeah, that's me. Similar to me. Could I tell that story? I got in trouble at my old job. I got in trouble. I think I could tell it because I didn't do anything. Okay, it's a story where like somebody was stealing my food, right? And this is like the most common story in the world. I mean, like you see it like all the time. They're like, oh, like somebody's stealing food out of the office fridge. Like it happens. It like literally happens. Yeah. I couldn't find them, Wilker. Like I like literally couldn't find them, but I did find them. No. I didn't put peppers in food. Okay, this is what I ended up doing. No, not the spicy trick. This is where it gets like... That person, me. Not laxatives. No. I didn't put food. I didn't put food in my little, like, tote pouch. No. I didn't bring food that day. I went on Amazon and I found the biggest bottle of lube that I could find. And it was like it was like clearly labeled for like bedroom purposes, and I just like brought that to work. So they came to like steal my food, and it's just like a big bottle of lube. And so in my mind, it was a message where it's like, go fuck yourself, right? Like in my mind, it made sense. Like go fuck yourself, right? That was like the joke that I had in my mind to the person that was like stealing my food. But then they reported me. So I found the person that was stealing my food because they reported me. And that's like really inappropriate. Like you can't bring that stuff to work. So I got in trouble. They're like, why did you bring that to work? And it was like, this person's been stealing my food because how else would they know that it was in there? They were in my like lunch tote bag, right? But I found the person that was stealing my food. Yeah, they reported me. Yeah. Anyway. I got in trouble for that because you shouldn't bring like lube to work. They call me a madman. How is that even reportable? I mean, I don't know. Did they get in trouble? They did not. I got in trouble. They were just like, there's no proof. It's like, but they knew. They knew. That means they were snooping through my lunch bag, right? It's like, come on. I don't know. I do think like it's in bad taste to like bring stuff like that to work. I do think I should have thought it through. Vesper's Ishigami Yu? No. That guy is so unlucky. No, he's so unlucky. Task failed successfully. Waddle, thank you for the super chat. Harry Cheeseball, thank you very much for the super chat. Absolutely the most genius solution to the situation at hand. Your office didn't have bring loop to work day. I remember being so angry. I remember thinking about like, oh, maybe I should like set up a camera inside the lunch room, the break room. Maybe I should do this or that. Yeah. It actually happens. I know everybody's gonna be like, that never happened. Like, people don't actually steal each other's food. It like actually happened. Yeah. Why didn't you just poison your food? Okay, Dr. Wawi. I looked up the laws in the area that I was living in. I looked up the laws in the area that I was living in, and I found a lot of really interesting cases, right? Yeah, because that's a crime. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, like, I looked up like the legal codes and like case law like in the area, and I was like, okay, I can't do that, I can't do that, I can't do that. What can I do? I can't do anything. I have no recourse. This person is just, they're stealing my Lunchables willy-nilly, and there's nothing I can do. I don't eat Lunchables, that was a joke. But yeah, there was nothing I could do. And then I went to the person responsible for like staff, and I was like, hey, somebody's stealing my lunch, can we do something about it? And they were just like, it sounds like a you problem, just eat out with the rest of us. And it is true that in an office of like maybe 30 people, not 30 people, I'm exaggerating, like maybe 20, 15 to 20 people, there's an office of like 15 to 20 people, and they went out to eat like staff lunch, and I didn't like doing that, so I ate by myself, which is like lunch. That's why I brought lunch, right? Because I just, and then yeah, and they were just like, just eat out with us, stop bringing your lunch. Yeah, that's the same person that reprimanded me for bringing like lube to work. Anyway. Toxic workplace. Yeah. Common Company L. Yeah. The OG, thank you very much for the super chat. Hey, Vesper, the loop thing reminded me you can actually buy a barrel on Amazon. I didn't believe it either, but I actually looked it up and found it. Love the streams, keeping awesome. How much does it cost? How much does it cost? How much does it cost? $2,100? $5,000? Well, how much does it actually cost? I'm gonna say thank you to the super chats, and we're gonna come back to the lube question. Okay, hold on a second. Cooper Black, thank you very much for the super chat. You should have given him the super spicy lunch treatment. That is borderline illegal. Yeah, I think it's like questionable. It's like you shouldn't do that. Like super spicy is like questionable. Like the 2 million Scoville unit stuff. Yeah. Unbound Soul, thank you very much for the super chat. Happened to me. I brought food, come back, wash up, and it was gone. Had to go hungry on a 12-hour shift. Yeah, it actually happens. It's not a trope. Alex Swope, thank you very much for the super chat. This reminds me of the time a new guy stole one of my energy drinks. I checked cams, found he was stealing. I wish there were cameras like in our lunchroom. Then I wouldn't have gotten in trouble because we would have just like caught the person. Shenanigans, thank you very much for the super chat. I would have had an Office Space moment. Which moment? I love Office Space. It's like one of my favorite movies. Not my favorite movies. It's up there though, like top 20. What moment? My favorite moment is the copier printer moment, where they're like beating it up to like rap music. Peck's cool. Thank you very much for the super chat. You know what would have sent a better message? A tungsten cube. Could you imagine like if I throw it at somebody and it's like a 30-pound cube and it's like get cubed and then they die and then I go to prison? Ruben Ibarra, thank you very much for the super chat. Questionable is better than illegal. True. Minus Solcati, thank you very much for the super chat. Looking forward to New Vegas. Also, lube barrel for your next Amazon. Okay. Tell me how much it costs. How much does a barrel of lube cost? $2,000 for a barrel. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I have a lot of stupid ideas. For streams that I want to do that are probably going to get NG. One got okayed, but it's a little bit difficult. And it requires me to like find a good location. But I have an idea for like barrel of lube. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, imagine. This is definitely gonna get NG'd. Okay, imagine ASMR mic. ASMR mic, which I have one, right? Don't do it. Time for his best. Hold on. Oh, ye of little faith. Hold on. Already NG. ASMR mic on the little like handle, right? ASMR mic on the little handle, right? Every single member of Tempus just dipped in the barrel and then put out, right? Every single member of Tempus dipped in the barrel and then put out, right? And then there's like a scepter. There's a scepter. And then we have 1 hour. And whoever is holding the scepter at the end of the hour, like a Mr. Beast video, gets like $100,000. Think about it. Would you listen to an hour of that? I love you, but what is wrong with you? How much time do you have? We could sit down and have a zatsudan about like everything that's wrong with me, but would you watch that? Let's like put aside the fact of whether like that's NG or not, whether like management would let us do that. We would probably kill ourselves doing that. But if that happened, would you watch it? If that happened, would you watch it? Listen to it? Of course I would. Probably yes. Of course. Like $100,000. Like we'll start it like a Mr. Beast video, right? After 1 hour, the last guy holding the scepter of Tempest gets $100,000. Let's jump in. And then it's just like, it would definitely turn into a brawl where we're like punching each other, but our fists would be covered in lube, so it would just like slide off. Like that lady from One Piece where her power is that she's super slippery and nobody can hurt her, right? For 1 million mag coins. Bike lubing stream Yenwei. Hold on. Thank you for the super chat. Bike lubing stream, let's go. AM Cosmos, thank you very much for the super chat. 0 lessons learned from period. Crazy Cat, thank you again for the super chat. What? We did a 3D stream involving a swimming pool filled with lube. Great minds think alike. What can you say? What can I say? Genwin, thank you very much for the super chat. As a former fellow librarian, I urge you to try your hardest to get this barrel ASMR greenlit. Alex Gonzo, thank you very much for the super chat. Maury, thank you very much for the super chat. When we get temperature temperatures, love like sliding around a tarp covered in oil. There's no way I would get them to buy in. Like, it requires like an insane amount of money, right? I feel like even if it's like $10,000, it would just be Dez, I think. Even if it was $10,000, it would just be Dez and he would just like automatically win, right? And it would just be 1 hour of him making suggestive noises while he's holding like the scepter, completely lubed up. Maybe actually maybe Axel as well. Hold on. Dez would not do it for $1. He wouldn't. Dez wouldn't do it for $1. Dez wouldn't do it for $100. Dez wouldn't do it for like $1,000, but he would do it for 10,000. But if I do $100,000, I think every single member of Tempest, myself included, would like jump in. Yeah. For $100,000, I would drink the lube. I can't say that. I get in trouble if I say that. I'm sorry. Let me say thank you to everybody. I'm sorry if I miss you. I'm like deep into being like really unhinged. DW, thank you very much for the super chat. I love the Mr. Peanut profile picture. We're just gonna act like Magni doesn't already do this before he streams to get an advantage. Rabid Mutt, thank you very much for the super chat. Do it for 3D. Coat the. What if my? It's gonna be like a year or two from now, but like all right. So for 3D, I have to hit the whoa, right? I promised that I would hit the whoa. But what if it's just like me covered in lube, like slipping around for like 40 minutes? It's just me like falling on the ground over and over again for 40 minutes. Or what if it's me like... What if... What if it's me trying to do like various activities, like just completely lubed up? It's just like, I can't do it. Aster, thank you very much for the super chat. Desby, like, that's my secret best. I'm always lubed. Mikado Hawk, thank you very much for the super chat. Throwing my $5 into the prize pool. Sky Limit Art, thank you very much for the super chat. Loop stream. I'm not gonna do it. Dingus, thank you very much for the super chat. Hear me out. Family Holo Dare. Winner gets a TurboGrafx 16 and a trip to space camp. My most cherished... I wanted to go to space camp so badly when I was a kid. And they were like, no. And they made me go to like... They made me go to like... Not a cram school, but like a tutor. Like a group tutor. For like school. Yeah. Rising Fog, thank you very much for the super chat. Your JP senpais have wanted to a lotion wrestling stream, so the apple isn't falling that far from the HOLOSTARS tree. They're just better than us. Like, they're just funnier than us. I legitimately think they're just like insane. They're like, what the fuck? Like, I could tune in to like an Estelle stream and I have no idea what he's talking about, but I know his power level, like in terms of insanity for the purposes of entertainment. If I'm like a 10,000, he's like a 780,000. Like in terms of like being weird for entertainment, it's just like on a different level. He's in a league of his own. He's so... It's like, what? Air Hyper Vesper Beam. I get that reference. Oh, I love it. And that's Cable doing the AHVV. That's like literally like him doing AHVV, I think. You can't tell because I can't see his feet. Your stream saved me from a bad impulse buy the other day. Sold out while I was distracted. Here's your cut of the savings. Yo, thank you very much for the super chat. Wow, that's a big super chat. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't take a picture. I didn't take a picture. Hold on. Let me thank all the super chats and we can go into it. The next thing that I wanted to, the hololive hierarchy. Kuglofen, thank you very much for the super chat. At least the lube would somewhat protect you from getting stabbed again. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if like everybody's like fighting over the scepter, and then Magni Dezmond would probably metagame it and realize it doesn't matter until the last 5 minutes. So he would just be standing there like watching us like fight over the scepter. Like he'd be like saving his energy, and then like he slowly pulls out like a knife. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's like the sound of 7 dudes like fighting over a scepter and just like cursing, and he's just like standing off to the side, and like he slowly pulls out a knife, like a comically large knife. I wish I could animate. I wish, because I would totally draw that. I would totally draw that. Anyway. Nyaneko Arts, thank you very much for the super chat. Now you need to personally ask each member of Tempest the minimum amount of money it would take to get lubed up. Please report back to us. Oh, my anxiety though, man. They would definitely take that the wrong way. They would definitely report me to HR for Sekuhara, right? Like, that sounds like I'm propositioning them. Like, that would definitely get reported if I asked them that. With that wording, right? 100%. Aaron-san, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm starting to question if there were any hinges to begin with. They're there. They're there. Okay, let's talk. All right, I caught up. Okay, here we go. There was a super chat where somebody asked me if I'd ever heard of Kregalaki, right? And then I regretfully was like, are you trying to D's nuts me, sir? Sir, are you trying to D's nuts me? And then they were like, nope, it's not a D's nuts. Please look it up and buy it. And then they sent me an Akasuba. I bought, not only did I buy it, I bought 2 of them because I went to go to the web shop and there was 2 of them and I didn't know which. I had a Mr. Burns moment where I was like trying to figure out which one to buy, and I was like, ketchup, 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 ketchup. So I bought both of them. You hear it? I bought both of them. It is a single malt Scotch whiskey, aged 13 years, in Speyside, built on a rocky bluff situated above the confluence of the River Fittich and the River Spey. Kregalaki lies in the heart of Speyside. Thank you. Thank you very much for treating me to a bottle of good Scotch whiskey. Now, I know I promised you guys no more drinking. I'm literally like an alcoholic grandpa, and it's like, Grandpa, we want you to live to see our wedding. No more drinking. And it's like, all right, you kids, no more drink. I'm gonna take a sip, and it's not to get drunk. I just want to I want to taste it on live stream, and then because the person that gifted it to me, I feel like, okay. So I'm gonna make more tea, and then I'm gonna get a small glass, and I'm gonna take a sip, just a sip, right? It's 11 a.m. Listen, this is when I stream. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do like a 10-minute stream in prime time, like at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and it's just taking a sip of Kregalaki, and then I'm done? That's insane. We should just wrap it up here. Yes? That would definitely be like, oh, he's an alcoholic. He did a 10-minute stream just to drink alcohol, and then he left. No, do that. Absolutely, that would be hilarious. Should I do that? Okay, what if I took like a picture of this whiskey off to the side, like off center, and then on the other side I did the image of me, which is like one of my favorite. You know the One Piece villain that looks like Eminem and his like eyes are popping out? Somebody did that, but like with me, and I used that as a reaction image in our Discord. That's like my favorite reaction image. I have in my mind an idea for the thumbnail for that stream. It's like an actual image that I take of this whiskey bottle, and then to the side it's like me like looking at it with the eyes popping out. You know what? All right, let's do a 10-minute stream. Fine. I'll drink it on stream. If I get in trouble, it's your fault. But I have it. To the person that gifted it to me, thank you very much. I bought 2 of them. I bought 2 because I didn't know which one was the right one. So I bought 2. It came in a nice little like tube. It came in like a really nice little tube. Why is it our fault? I personally do not claim responsibility. No. I'm not getting drunk. It's a 10-minute stream where I take a sip and I go, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna drink the whole thing. You guys are crazy. See you in 2 weeks. Have a good time. It sounds like you're gonna be busy, which is awesome. Awesome. He's just like my dad. I just it would be funny. It would be funny if I had like the ability to like hang out with all of your dads. If you have a cool dad, if I like went and hung out with all of your dads and we became buddies, and then I'm like literally your uncle. That's like not your blood uncle. It's like I'm your uncle now. You know what I'm talking about? Why do you want to hang out with my dad so much? Because I want to like literally be your uncle. My dad is not cool. My dad left. Bunny Blue, I'll track your dad down, and then we'll go drinking, and then I'll bring him back, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm your uncle now. How long would it take for me to be everyone's uncle? How long would it take? How long would it take? Don't steal my dad. I'm not stealing your dad. I just want to be friends. I just want to be buddies. Like a drinking buddy, and we can go fishing. IDK. Uncle, grandpa. Exactly. How long do you need for each dad? Yo! Dad likes fishing? That's the dream, man. That's the dream. Yeah, we have to figure out the ideal dads per minute. DPM. And it's not going to be over 1. It's going to be like 0.08 or something like that, right? Like my functional maximum is going to be 0.8. 0.08 or something like that. DPM? Yeah. Time for Dream Daddy first. Chiempo, thank you for the super chat. Dino J, thank you very much for the super chat. Marty Panzer, thank you very much for the super chat. Yo, Diablo 2? Hell yeah. I want a cooler dad. What constitutes a cooler dad? Hypothetically, if we could build the ideal, like, actual father. Nothing weird and sussy. I'm talking about, like, actual dad. Actual dad. You? No, I would be like a terrible dad. I think I'm a pretty good grandpa because it doesn't require me to make sure that you stay alive. I can just be interesting and then give you like an airsoft gun and then whee, like disappear, right? He tells me he's proud of me. Gio Monges, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You're doing your best. You're not perfect. But the thing is, like, it's not about being perfect. It's about trying your best. And it's about, like, when you have, like, a really bad day and nothing's going right, you just get through it. You truck it. You truck through it. Yeah. Unfair. He's proud of us. I love narrating like the variations of that meme. He hates us. He loves us. He's proud of us. Exactly. Okay, I want to get tea. Can I get tea? This is like really expensive stuff, so I can't just like brew it once. Okay, please let me thank everybody that sent a super chat, and then I can go get tea. Okay. Zena Zander, thank you very much for the super chat. GM OG, forgive me for asking, but any chance of a part 3 birthday art stream? I understand if not, but instead, could you share your thoughts on Teapot Catalog scrapbook art? It's. I feel like I'm cursed because I tried 2 and both of them like absolutely fell apart. Like either like connection issues or like my computer started dying. I tried my best, but like my mental was just like, whoa. I don't know. I might have. I could try like a third one, but I might have like a mental breakdown. I don't know. I tried. Like I was willing to go in on it and do like an 8-hour stream, but like something happened. Like I don't know. It was like really bad. Where like the taskbar like crashed, and it was like, what? This has literally never happened on my work computer. What? Yeah. Adobe said no. Yeah, I don't know. Genwin, thank you very much for the super chat. I haven't been fishing with my dad in 20 years, so crazy uncle who loved fishing would be top tier. In that vein, spearfishing ASMR. I wanted to do a hole digging ASMR, but it requires me to like find a safe spot to do that without doxing myself. But it's just like an ASMR where I'm digging a hole. Nicola, thank you very much for the super chat. If my dad meets you, he will disown me. You will become the new favorite child. Why though? Okay, I originally had this idea that like it would be like the next time I got in trouble, it's not specifically stated, but it's like implied that I'm like digging my own grave and I'm like crying, like I'm being punished, right? And there's like somebody like off screen that's like completely silent and they're like making me dig my own. It's an ASMR where I'm like digging my own grave and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. No more lube streams, right? And then like and then I changed it because that's definitely gonna get NG'd, right? I changed it to like, what if it's just like a really cheerful stream where I'm like digging a hole? And the implication for that one is like I'm dunking on someone, but you don't know who it is, right? And you would have to like find context to like what they did. So it's like I'm like burying someone, and you have to figure. And like I would only do that like when it was like funny, right? Yeah. The implication, right? So like the thing that would make it funny is if like I did it over and over and over again. Like hypothetically, like if I lived in a house with a backyard where I didn't have neighbors immediately to the left or right of me, or like I had a bit of space, then I could do it. Like I could dig a hole multiple times on stream with an ASMR mic. That's my dream, right? And I have this idea where like the first time I do it, it's clearly difficult, right? And after like 2 or 3 hours, it's just like I'm out of breath and it's just like, oh, this is really hard, right? But the more I dig the hole, the easier it gets. And by the time it's like the 15th hole digging ASMR, it's just like easy, right? And then and then I turn into like Isaac Netero, where like after like 10 years of streaming ASMR hole digging, I can finish digging a hole and the sun is still up, right? And then it gets faster and faster and faster. And then like I can dig holes at the speed of sound, right? And it goes whoosh, and it makes like a whip cracking noise. Yeah. And then I spend the rest of my time meditating, right? I don't know, I'm dumb. I become a hole digging prodigy, exactly. I don't think this is realistic anymore. No, keep cooking. But yeah, the original idea would be like the next time I get like in trouble, I immediately do an ASMR stream where I'm like crying and digging a hole and just apologizing, right? And then there's like the implication. The implication that they've had enough. But no, I think I like changed it because it's like not okay. It's not okay. So then it would change to like me digging a hole, but I'm digging a hole for like someone else, right? And it's like very cheerful, and then I do it over and over and over again, and I get faster and faster at digging holes, and it's like easier. And then yeah. Bro, I wish I could move to a cabin in the woods if there was fiber. If there was fiber internet in a cabin in the woods, I would do that 100% and just like never go back to civilization ever. Every hole tells the story. Vesper, you're literally making my day with this insane shit. It's not my fault. I'm just a little guy. I don't want to bury you, Ved. It's not for you. It's not for you. This sounds like a movie plot. He loves us. Little guy digging holes. He hates us. He digs us. He doesn't want to bury us. I'm so glad that I'm not working today to watch this Unhinged Zatsu. Is it unhinged? It was definitely more unhinged when I was sleep deprived, right? I think the last one that I did, or the last Zatsu that I did, I was like actually sleep deprived, and that was insane. I'm not sleep deprived. I woke up at 8 o'clock. I went for a walk. It was a little bit cold, but very brisk. I went for a 30 to 40 minute walk. I came back, I ate a light breakfast. I took a shower, I brushed my teeth, and then I had time to just like hang out. This is unhinged. The whole digging thing was extremely unhinged. Delightfully unhinged. This is default Vesper. It's not default. No. We talked about lube for like 20 minutes. But it was in like a non-sexual context, right? It was like a non-sexual context. It was in the context of me getting in trouble at work. Yeah. The lube thing got me. Oh, actually, the Mr. Beast stream, that was like messed up. That might get me in trouble. That little maneuver is gonna set us back like 8 months for sure. Yeah. Yeah. The Mr. Beast stream, that's gonna set me back like 8 months for sure. Yeah. I love sleeping to your videos. Keep doing your best. Roman fanboy. How could you fall asleep to this madness? Could you imagine? Could you even imagine? What? Common Rider KFP, thank you very much for the super chat. Vesper going to show a different kind of VTuber rabbit hole, emphasis on the hole part. What if I'm the one digging the VTuber rabbit hole? You could blame me. What if I'm the one digging the holes that like people keep falling into? And then they watch like a spider freak out react clip or something, and then they fall in. That's some deep lore. Oh my god. I fall asleep to Magni Scream, so I understand. My favorite Magni Scream is Subnautica. Do you remember the scream from Subnautica? Where like the one where he ditches his like little like mini submarine and like swims away? That's my favorite Magni Dezmond scream. It's like really good. The Phasma one is pretty good, but the one where like he dips out of his like mini submarine is the funniest thing. Yeah, like he throws away the Magmobile and like disappears. Oh, so good. Okay. Please let me catch up and say thank you to everybody, and then I can go get tea. Coffee Coyote, thank you very much for the super chat. They canceled my work for today now to watch Vesper and later the VOD. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate it. YX Shorty, thank you very much for the super chat. Back to the lube wrestling. No. We've moved on. I have to cut that out of the VOD. Nobody clip that. I don't want to get in trouble. Sky Limit, thank you very much for the super chat once again. Always listen to you while doing lab work, and my cells are growing nice and healthy, so thanks for being my cell whisperer. Do you use a pipette? Do you use a little pipette? I didn't major in STEM. I'm not going to tell you what I majored in, but it was not STEM. Yeah, it wasn't. But I did lab tech work for work study, and the entire time I was just doing pipette. I did a little like like a tray, and then I was just like, you know what I'm talking about? I did the thing where like there's like a big tray, and then I'm just like squirting a little bit into each little like tray, and I did that over and over and over again for 2 months. Yeah. It was fun. Phrasing sounds like bio. Cute little helper. That's soul crushing to me. Why? It was fun. Am I allowed to talk about what I was working on? I'm not gonna go into like detail. No, I'm not gonna go into detail, but we had to work with mice, and then there was like a tray, and I had to like, yeah. And then the principal investigator was like, "You want to come back next semester?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "Oh." Yeah. Acer Bandit, thank you very much for the super chat. Imagine being so good at digging holes in tunnels that you were able to dig your mountain cabin just so you can run a fiber line there. The dream. Tomalini, thank you very much for the super chat. Vesper, I'm real happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish, but I've never seen you be hinged on stream. Hold on. What about... Remember the dad joke stream? Remember the dad joke tournament stream? I was pretty hinged on that one. I don't think I did a single thing wrong for that one. Somebody roll the tapes. I did a dad joke tournament and I was pretty good, I think. The first ones were pretty hinged. Yeah. Yeah. Kizuhara Kyoya, thank you very much for the super chat. Vesper, help. My fellow designers are asking what I was laughing to and how do I sum it up without getting reported to HR? Okay. Tell them. No, this is important. Everybody shut up. This is important. We don't want Kyoyo to get in trouble. We have to figure out like the perfect thing to tell them where like they'll just be like, "Oh, okay." We have to get an excuse where they don't actually check. Right? That's the goal. That's the win condition. We have to find an excuse where they're not going to check, because if they check and they watch me, then our boy is definitely fired. Right? If they check and watch me, your boy is definitely fired. So, hold on a second. Okay, tell them. I'm assuming you don't have children. Tell them that your nephews and nieces, your siblings sent you really funny videos of your nephews and nieces and be like, "Do you want to watch?" And everybody would be like, "No," right? Because everybody has a coworker that's just like, "You want to see pictures of my kids? You want to see videos of my kids doing funny stuff?" And it's like, please, no. I feel no biological urge to like take care of your children because they're not related to me. I don't care about your children. I don't care about your children. Like, please don't show me pictures of your... Yeah, right? No, they would. Yeah. That's a battle strategy. What if they're unhinged and say yes? Then we're screwed. Then we're definitely getting fired. Then it's like definitely over. Then it's definitely over. Like, our boy Kyoya Kizuhara is like unemployed at that point, and then it's over. Then it's like, "I'm sorry, I lied. I'm watching an idiot on live stream, and he's talking about lube." I just can't. Ainsley Marie, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Oh, regarding the membership stream, I know it's like not the best content, but I want to practice art with the tablet, and I'm thinking of doing like a 15-minute segment where like I discuss what I want to draw with the vesties that are hanging out in the membership stream. We decide what we want to draw, and then I'll spend the rest of the stream drawing it, and then like I'll upload it to, I don't know, YouTube community or something, and then give it to you guys, and then you guys can do what you want with it. So it's like kind of a commission, but not really. Kind of. Basically, I want to have no control over what I'm drawing. I want you guys that are watching to decide, and then after we like settle on it, after 15 minutes of discussion, I draw it for the rest of the stream, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna get tea. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Get into the hole. I'm back. I like how your BRB and ending screens portray you as an uptight tsundere. I am. I am Vesper Noir, resident tsundere of the Adventurers Guild Tempus. And general ne'er-do-well of HOLOSTARS English, right? Oh, I'm so tsundere. You have no idea. You have no freaking idea. I'm a knave? No, Magni is definitely... What is Magni? What is Magni? No. He's not a yandere. He's not a kudere. I think Magni is like... He's a needy streamer. No. Yeah, I think Magni's like himedere. Yeah. I think Magni's like... Because a tsundere isn't necessarily like... Not a gyaru. I don't know. Baby girl. All I'm saying is like Magni would definitely have drill hair, right? Magni would definitely have drill hair. He would. Magni would definitely have drill hair. Anyway, we're gonna move on. I have my tea. It's cooking. I might do it today, actually, before I forget, but I might make that stupid thumbnail and then drink a sip of whiskey, and it's like a 10-minute stream. But I need to find out who did... Well, oh, actually, hold on a second. I might actually get in trouble for that. Hold on. I think as long as I don't directly call out the person, it should be okay. I think I should be okay. Okay, yeah. Pour some whiskey in the tea? No, that's insane. Just Twitter space it? I think it'll be funny as a stream. I think it'll be funny. Unbound Soul, thank you very much for the super chat. Oh shoot, we got a gifted... Shadow Tempest Novitiate, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. We got 5 more people that might tune into me doing weird art streams. Unbound Soul, thank you very much. Grem should learn how to animate with this funny new tablet. Even basic stuff like ball bouncing, connect the synapses, fire the neurons, let the unhinged man create, I say. I did that really basic animation for Flay, and it was fun. But I think I should learn basics first. I think I should learn basics first. Like how an arm is connected to the body, which I don't fully understand. Yeah. Vesper Shinri still can't raid you? What? I might have to do it myself. I did request them to... Oh my god. It's fine. I'll just do it myself. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's a skill issue? I don't know. I put in the request. I guess it... For whatever reason, maybe I don't know. I'll do it. I'll figure it out. I'll do it myself. Xena Xander, thank you for the super chat once again. So no birthday art stream. You could look off stream and tell us your thoughts and stuff. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I could do that. Well, I already did look at everything. But I'll look at it again and then yeah. I could do that. Nama Kemono, thank you very much for the super chat. I would one day like to see you illustrate the difference between a Deus Ex Machina Ex Fleon and a Machina Ex Fleon Ex Machina. Wait, what? Hold on. I have like a headache. Hold on, let me think about that. I would like to one day see you illustrate the difference between a Deus ex machina ex Fleon and a machina ex Fleon ex machina. What? What if I drew like, what if I drew the cover art of the original Deus Ex Machina, but it's like Fleon? That would be freaking hilarious. With like the shades, right? Oh, that would be freaking hilarious. And it's like the same like face shape, which is very different from Fleon's like face shape. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, pouring tea. Should I solve that on stream? Let me think. Shinri, I'm so sorry. I put in the request to get like the redirect stuff sorted out, but I guess they didn't do it. I don't know. Wait. Didn't Fleon redirect to me? Any Vesties that have like hung out before, didn't Fleon like successfully redirect me to me once? So they did like partially do it? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna construct a scene in my head, okay? I'm gonna construct a scene in my head, right? Imagine like a monkey. Imagine a monkey, like a gorilla in dress slacks, right? And then they're like at a computer and then they're typing, and what they're doing is that they're adding like redirect permissions to my YouTube account, and then they get distracted by like a banana and then like wander off before finishing. I apologize, Shinri. Definitely, like, I think that was on like management. Like, I asked them to, and then they clearly partially added permissions, but not for everybody. And it's just like, why would you do that? Suspension incoming. Don't play Grimace like that. They'll ban you again. Neil hates us. Who's Neil? I don't know who Neil is. Oh, the new YouTube CEO. I didn't call all of management a monkey. It's just the one. There's only one of them. Neil is the new Susan. Susan 2. The Susaning. Susan 2, the Susaning. Susan 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yo, Ariaga 2 versus Susan 2. Pay-per-view. Ariaga 2 versus Susan 2. I'm betting the farm on Ariaga 2, alright? I'm betting the farm on Ariaga 2. Dude, Suppapong. I still don't have like a picture of Vesti like by itself. Yeah, like I still don't have a picture of it. Like I request, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm doing my best. I just Ariaga 2 every day. Season 2 Return of Jafar. Yeah, Taco. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yeah, I don't have that. I'm pretty sure I don't. Just manually crop it. Should I manually crop it? It's gonna be really, really like pixelated. Are you guys okay with that? It's gonna be like super pixelated. Okay, I'll manually crop it with MS Paint and then show you right now. Okay, fine. Oh shoot! Oh shit! I was supposed to do something yesterday. Oh no! I had to. Ah, crap. Hold on. Lork Frack, thank you very much for the super chat. What's your opinion on mixing logic and fantasy settings? For example, applying physics to the way some spells work in D&D, finding out secondary uses for the spell. I find this stuff really interesting. I think it's cool. Rule of cool is like, if it's fun, do it. But it runs the danger of like you having to keep track of that for the rest of your campaign. Because if you do it once and it's cool, and then your players are like, this is the world that we live in and we can do this, and then they try to apply it in the future, and you're not ready or willing to do that, then like in their brains they'll be like, oh, that's not fair. We did it before. So like there's definitely a risk of doing that. But okay, hold on. I got oh geez. Oh no. Okay. Go to Discord. Okay. Go to my, okay, yeah, and then I sent them a photo of the vending machine with the little note posted in it. It says the light inside has broken, but I still work. I'm such a troll. Why do they deal with me? Okay, let's save this. Let's go ahead and open the browser. Save this image. I have to tweet this out. They asked me to like tweet something out and I completely forgot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, go to like camera roll and then save it. Okay, what do I have to tweet out? I don't have enough time. I'm just gonna like literally, oh my god. Okay. Okay. We have to do this really quick because I actually feel bad. I promised him that I would do this and I didn't. Okay. And then I freaking, where's the picture? Okay. No, not boys. Not boys! It's the, yeah, this one. Okay. Available for a limited time only. Orders accepted February 27th. Secret handwritten message from you. Okay, all right. From me, not you, because I'm the one tweeting it. Le me. There's a secret handwritten message written from Le me inside of the guild cards pamphlet. Buying link is here. Okay, available. Okay, okay. So now I need to be like, hey, look at this. I'm a silly guy. And then I want to do like the. What's the like emoticon where it's like the guy laying down? Laying down. Guy laying down. There it is. Okay. Oh, I almost drank tea straight out of the teapot. Hold on. The mug is on this side. Hey, look at this. I'm a silly guy. Available. Secret hand is meant to let me inside the buying link. Okay, we're good. Okay. Woo! Okay. I think. No, there's a timestamp. On Twitter, you can tell, right? Aw, damn it. You can tell what time I tweeted it out. Ah, shoot. Oh, no. They're no. I'm not gonna get in trouble. I just feel bad. Alright, Vesties, can I level with you? I'm not gonna get in trouble. I just feel bad. Because I promised that I would do it and I didn't, right? I do feel bad. I promised that I would do it yesterday, but I was recording the harmonies, and then after I was done, I immediately logged off, and then I went to sleep. But I promised that I would do it yesterday, and I didn't. Better late than never. Yeah. Quick, pretend it's a time zone difference. Try schedule tweet. It's not even like an issue of like scheduling. I just like literally forgot. Yeah, I will apologize when they wake up. I was hoping it's like, I could do like a turn in the college paper and like they won't know when I turn, but they can tell. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Now I can go to Vesti and then like crop it and then show you a picture because you guys really want that. Andy Bajak, thank you very much for the super chat. Hey Vest, when learning a new skill like drawing, do you learn things faster when you like doing it or when you are under pressure? That's a good question. Let me think about that, Andy. Do you want advice? I don't think I should give art advice because I'm too new. It's like the blind leading the blind, right? For me, all right. For me, one thing that I really dislike, especially when it got like when I was like into weightlifting, the thing that I really disliked was when somebody that was like clearly new was trying to give advice to somebody else. It's just like, we're all newbies. Like, you shouldn't be giving advice to other people. Yeah, so it's just like that issue. I don't know if I should give advice on art, but Andy, for me personally, I think I learn things faster when I'm under pressure. Because when I really, really like something, when I'm into something new and I like over focus on it, I have this tendency to like hyper focus on like one element, the element of the new thing that I love, and I just like spam it over and over again. So for example, for art, I'm gonna level with you, okay? For art, I've been practicing off stream, but what I've been doing is I looked up a YouTube tutorial on how to draw like incredible anime eyes, right? Like, have you seen like the crazy like jewel-like looking like anime eyes? I looked up like 2 or 3 like YouTube videos on how to do that, and I've just been doing that over and over and over again. So like I draw like an oval and then I like make it like crazy looking, and I just do that over and over again. Which is like, it's not gonna help me get better at art. Yeah. I think when I'm under pressure, it's like I will practice anatomy. I will practice hands. I will practice like composition, right? But when it's like I'm into it, I just like draw oval and then I make it like crazy looking. Draw a diving falcon. Could you imagine if I draw my diving falcon and it's got like jewel-like looking like anime eyes with like 8 different colors? That's insane. You're a madman. How? Lork Frack, thank you very much for the super chat. Is the tweet about the normal half-year stuff, or is this something new? 2 of my brain cells are tearing a third in half and I don't know how to buy it. I don't know what it is, but it was like a specific request at a specific time and I effed up. Anyways, I'm not going to blame myself for it. I'm going to apologize when they wake up and just be like, hey, I really, like, this is like 100% my fault. I know I said I would do it at this time and I didn't. I apologize. I'll do better. I'll do better next time. Anyway. That's like 100% my bad. Where is Vesti? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Please show me. It's gone. It's gone. I can't find it. I don't know how Discord works. There's like in Discord there's like sub folders, right? Or sub channels, and I don't know how to access the sub channel. I don't know how to do it because I'm old and dumb. But I think it's like here, but I can't find it. He hates us. Just click everywhere. I don't know if that's a good idea. There's a threads button on the top right. Oh, okay. I see it. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Is it here? Oh! Oh! I think I found it. I think I found it. I found it. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna use MS Paint to crop it. Are you guys ready? Okay. I downloaded it. Open file location. Open with MS Paint. Okay. We crop. We're cropping. It's cropped. Okay. Save as. Pictures. Yeah. Okay. Am I showing anything that'll get me in trouble? No, I don't think so. I think as long as I don't show like anybody else, it's fine. It's just a slide that says the game Xenozander. I would never do that. I did that once. Actually, I would do that. I did that once. I completely understand why you guys would think that I would do that, because I did do that once, indeed. I did like an ancient meme studies, and I did do that. I apologize. But I wouldn't do that right now. You! Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you. I will show you. So he has a history of doing it. I do. I do. Okay. There it is. See? That's Vesti. That's not you! That's the first Vesti. That's my assistant. Yeah. You guys are the little bats. You guys are heckin' cute, right? This is not a representation of you. This is my assistant. They've been with me since before I became a Holostar, and they just like hang out with me. Yeah. Their name is Vesti, and then the T at the end is not T-I-E, like you guys. It's T-E-A, Vesti, like Nestea, right? The drink, the competitor to Brisk iced tea that like I think it went out of business. I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Are we good? Dub their voice? Oh, geez, Vesper, I don't think we should say that on stream. Vesper, you're gonna get in trouble. Please don't say that on stream. Look, here's a new book. Read this instead. Oh, geez, Vesper. Oh, no. Yeah. Hooey! Hooey! Dr. Wally, thank you for the super chat. Could you imagine a collab? It would sell like zero. It would sell nothing. It would be the first product collab in HoloPro history that would sell 0 units. It would sell 0 units. They would sell 0 units. Oh my god. I would just skip straight to like getting fired. Okay, we're gonna move on. Ranger FGO, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm gonna shake his tiny little hand. Yeah. Yeah. Lace, thank you very much for the super chat. Vesti, take the plunge. Zenny, thank you for the super chat. Okay. I'll just leave it up and you guys can look at it. Maybe make it a little bit smaller. Maybe I could like crop it so that like I can make the important part bigger. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And then make it bigger. And I'll just like leave it here. Okay. We can go on and continue chatting. Okay. We're good? I think we're good. Okay. How would I like voice Vesti? Yeah. Like a high pitched, oh jeez, don't I imagine how big? Can I like, so this image is actually like the height comparison because like it's not uniform. Some mascots are bigger, some of them are smaller. So this, what I'm showing you is actually like not the finished thing. It's like a height chart. It has like everybody on it, which is why I can't show you, right? And then I asked them to give me a picture of like just Vesti, and they're like, "Oh, well, we'll get on it." But then I just don't have it. So I don't know what to tell you. I think some people got like an image, but I didn't. Some people got like that, but I don't know. But is Vesti taller than, no, way smaller. I think they asked us. I think like in Discord they asked us like, is this size good? Do you want to change the size? And I distinctly remember Dez was like, I want to make the Magmite the size of a kaiju. And they said no. And he was like, understood. It was the funniest and quickest exchange I've ever seen in Discord. The managers were just like, you guys want to adjust the sizes any? And then Dez was like, I want it to be the size of a kaiju. 150 meters. And they said no. And he said, okay, understood. Understood. Yeah. Unless no, Bugs Bunny PNG. Shaka, thank you very much for the super chat. Imagine Vesti running after you with your hinges in his tiny little hands. I have a headcanon. There's like a Batman villain. There's like a Batman villain, right? Where it's like a little ventriloquist puppet, right? You guys know the villain that I'm talking about? Like a mafioso puppet, right? And I'm the puppet, and then Vesti is like the low-key dude controlling the puppet. Think about that. Isn't that like crazy to think about? Like imagine it. Just imagine. Imagine. Maybe more. Imagine. I'm not gonna give you the rest of that meme because I'll definitely get bonked for that. He's been with Vesper since the beginning, but has never been mentioned once. He's just like Blooper. No, realistically, Vesti is probably just my assistant. And this little guy is like very stressed. This little guy is constantly trying to keep me out of trouble, but it's just not working because Way too small, not enough power, no agency. They're just stressed, right? Just like me, for real, for real. Exactly. Exactly. More tea. Delicious. Vesti just like us. You guys worry about me? Okay, first of all, I should feel guilty because it's like I don't want the Vesties to worry about me. But that does make me a little happy. Thank you for worrying about me. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm good. If we can be like super real, I'm having fun. I'm gonna get to play Fallout New Vegas, and it's like, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Like, never in a million years did I imagine that I could play Fallout New Vegas, and it's just like my work for the day. That's incredible. I'm having a great time. For the people that have played it and loved it, could you imagine that? Just like close your eyes and imagine a world where you could play Fallout New Vegas for 40 hours, and then like your boss is just like, no, you've worked enough for today, and they like pull the plug. Think about that. Think about that. That's just crazy. Would you say that Vesti is mascotified? Yeah, exactly. Yes, Quigs. Yeah. On the topic of weightlifting, what was your best lift? Squat, bench, or deadlift? My favorite was the standing overhead press, right? And the one, all right, so like it's usually either squat or deadlift that you do better. And I always had a easier time progressing with deadlift. Yeah. Yeah. Matt, thank you for the super chat. Is he a literal tempest in a teacup? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. I'm doing full body until I could hit 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'll do like a split again. I tried to do a split, and it's just like I'm way too weak to do like a push-pull legs. Like I'm just not strong enough. It's been way too long since I've lifted. And I've been like bicycling, so my bone density is like very low. Did you know that like if you just bike, your bone density goes down because like you're not putting enough like impact on your body or something? I don't understand. It's weird. I don't understand what happened, but like it's like not good. Apparently like you shouldn't bike too much. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know the literal, I don't know the science behind it. So if I'm spouting something that's incorrect, like I'll end up hurting someone. So I'm gonna stop talking. But like, apparently, bicycling is not perfectly good. Like, you should do it in moderation and do other stuff. I don't know. I don't know. Me too. I love biking. Anyway, does Vesti have a mug? Somewhere his head is not a cup but a mug? No, actually no. That would be kind of funny though. Better than sitting at a computer all day. True, true. Everything in excess is bad, even water? But it's water. You know what? Thinking is not going to get us anywhere. We're just going to move on. Thinking isn't going to... Drowning! True! Too much water. It's called drowning. It's true. You're right. It's called drowning. What if I made like a really deceptive commercial where I'm like a slimy salesman, right? And it's just like, don't drink water. Water poisoning is very dangerous. 9 out of 10 doctors say that water poisoning is like the #1 thing that's going to like be an issue in 2024, right? And it's like, you should drink G Fuel. Which is like, what? And it's just like an advertisement for G Fuel. Such an idiot. Oh my god. The G Fuel perms. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? RIP G Fuel perms and collab. What would, alright. Did I tell you about like my weird hang up with like collabs and like sponsorships and stuff like that? It's difficult for me to imagine doing one unless like I like give it like 100%, right? Well, because I'm imagining like if I'm like collabing with like a product or something and then like they don't get any benefit from working with me, and it's just like, oh man, I wasted their time. I feel bad. Yo, Solasta, I played it off stream. I actually beat the campaign. No spoilers, it's a pretty good campaign. I just like legitimately like that game. It's a good game. It's absolutely infuriating, but the thing is that that's D&D, baby, right? Yeah. You can OD on water? Damn. Drank too much water when trying to win a Wii and die? That can't be real. That can't be real. They died for a Wii? Come on, man. That's like messed up. That's like... I can only laugh because it's like you lost your life for like nothing. Like $200, like $300. A life is like basically like you can't really like put money on it. That's what? That's oh my god. You guys are like insane. The jokes that you're doing. Oh my god. I think like your life and your time are worth a crazy amount. I think an hour of your time, well, then we could talk about like jobs. That's depressing. Jobs and stuff like that. I don't think you could put like a money value on it. I think like because your time is so valuable, you should put in like the minimum amount of time to like live and have food, and then the rest of your time you should spend on like stuff that makes your life better, like creative stuff, or like stuff that makes you happy, right? Yeah. Really, if you think about it, your happiness is like an element of the time that you have. Because I do think like you can spend an hour of your time and make yourself really happy. Think about it. Think about it. Thank you, agriculture. I'm sure many CEOs agree that human life is... Oh no. If only it was that easy. Yeah. Sleeping is pretty great as well. When I sleep, I lock my bedroom door, and I have like a heavy box that I like put in front of it, and then I put a box full of like parts, which includes stuff like the stand for my monitors and stuff like that, so that if it falls over, it'll make a very loud noise. And then I've got the spear next to my bed. That's like legitimately what I do. I have a heavy box that's like not easy to like, so like the door is locked, and even if they can open the door somehow and open it, it's gonna move the heavy box, and it's gonna tip over the thing on top of the heavy box, and it's gonna make a loud noise, which will give me enough time to take my boar spear, take off the cover, the blade cover, because there's a blade cover, I'm not insane. Take off the blade cover, and then by the time they're ready to move through the door, boom, spear to the gut, right? Oh, I've got bars over the windows. I'm way ahead of you. Imagine all of that. Vesties, imagine everything that I've just described to you, and I am completely naked. 100% butt naked. Like I'm building a computer. Brisk. Brisk. Totally Detroit's trying to prove. Skylimit Art, thank you very much for the super chat. Spending time watching my Kamiyoshi Vesper Noir is well worth the investment. Thank you. Thank you. Did Battle give you brisk? No. He would never give me brisk. Ever. Thanks for the mental image. I will now eliminate myself. Vesper's house is a fire hazard. I understand, Kuros. I understand. That it's like, I'm taking a risk. But you know what? That's my art. Heck yeah, sleep naked with an Arsenal gang, rise up. Dingus, thank you for the super chat. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch Vesper on company time. He's paranoid like me, for real, for real. I fully recognize that it's an insane mindset. But I mean, you live in an apartment building and there's like noise, right? Like people go to use a restroom in the middle of the night, people go to get like a midnight snack around you, and you hear like noises around you, right? And whenever I do that, my brain would just be like, go check. Just check to make sure your door is still locked, your front door. And I would do that, but like if my bedroom door is barricaded, I don't need to check, right? I can just like sleep through it. Yeah. I know it's crazy. I understand. It just like gives me that layer of like comfort where I can just like sleep. I used to have to check every noise, every like little like creaking noise, like from the units around me. I would have to just like check the front door. Yeah. The demons will get you. Hey there. I wish. I'm more afraid of people than demons. Is that weird? Ghosts and demons and otherworldly stuff. I would be like, that's freaking cool, dude. I wish I was you. But like people I'm terrified of. Is people that are like terrifying. I don't know. I don't know, man. Emilio Watsoff, thank you very much for the super chat. Every day Vesper breaks into his own house to find out its weaknesses. One day Vesper will either be locked outside or trapped inside for all eternity. Exactly. Exactly. Sheep, thank you very much for the super chat. Curious question, when you played as a priest in Ragnarok, did you make it a particular build like full support or Magnus? What was my build? Let me think. It wasn't a Magnus, it wasn't an ME build. I do remember that. I don't think it was a turn undead build either. What build did I play? I think I played like a general full support, if I recall correctly. And when I had to solo, I remember I played in a party, so I think I was full support. And when I had to solo, I did a thing where it's like you use a spell and it doubles damage on the next one. And then I would heal bomb it and it would do like 4k damage and just like destroy it. And it was slow as hell, but it's like better than nothing, right? And then I remember I teleported people for money. And then like when I had the solo, I would go to like Glass Time Prison and then do the double damage spell and then heal bomb. Double damage spell, heal bomb. And I would just do that to level on my own. It's been a long time since I've played Ragnarok Online. I don't remember anything about that game. I just remember it took freaking forever to solo. So like, yeah. Res bombing required you to use gems, right? I think, or something. You had to use like money, and like I was just too cheap. Yeah. What else do I remember doing? I remember I leveled a hunter just to hunt Devaruchi because I wanted the Evil Wing headband. This was back in the day when you got Evil Wing headband from Devaruchi, and I went to Clock Tower with like a level 60 hunter so that I could trap and kill Devaruchi using like holy arrows. And I went from level 60 to level 72 on 1x EXP on IRO, International Ragnarok Online, to get the little headband. It took a very long time to get that. Anyway. Chaos or Loki? I think it was on Loki, but I don't remember. Koryar, thank you very much for the super chat. This sounds drastically cheaper than my solution of cameras and smartphone monitoring equipment that I can check from my phone. Jinan Woys, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm in your wall. No. Please, no. Not the walls. It did look good. It looked really good. Anyway. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just paranoid. Flying around, eat mosquitoes, shitting and nesting in Vesper's walls. Devaruchi was the pointy one. It's cute. It is. Yeah. The 1% EXP decrease when you die. I got really good at like Devaruchi farming. In, was it Clock Tower? Aldebaran? Like level 1? There was like a little area where like there was like 4 or 5 spawn points for Devaruchi, and I just had them like staggered. When I was farming, I would go there and then like there's a bunch of them and I would like lure one out, kill it, lure one out, kill it, lure one out, kill it, and then I could just sit there and like it was staggered. So I would like kill one, wait a minute, and then kill one, wait a minute, and it was good. Dude, angeling was just like over camped. There's just like a gajillion people hunting for it. For me, Devaruchi farming was like so easy. Like I never had competition in that area, and I was just like sitting there like, yeah. It was relaxing. Anyway. I am in your filter system. Mary is a cryberry baby. Thank you very much for the super chat. Oh no. What if one of the boys needs to wake you for a mission? Don't accidentally stab them. They know not to come into my house. All of them. All of them know not to, like, yeah. They just throw rocks at my window. They just throw rocks at my window. I remember playing off-peak hours for free dial-up internet from prepaid cards with Ragnarok Online. That's like... That's real. Erad 24, thank you for the super chat. That's like really, really real. Oh my god. I hopped on the JPRO servers during beta and it was cute seeing everyone line up to get their loot OC'd by the merchant. OCDC. I remember that. I remember OCDC. Ah, good times. Especially if you have a cannon on top of your house. Man, I wish. I wish. I wish. One day. One day I'll have like a cannon mounted on top of my house. Then I will no longer be old man yells at cloud. It'll be old man absolutely bodies cloud, right? Old man yells at cloud. Old man bodies cloud. The clouds will like avoid my house, right? Old man declares war on cloud. Exactly. Noiro! I would never. As an upstanding member of the Adventurers Guild Tempest and a member of HOLOSTARS English, I would never condone anything except for like official stuff. Okay? Never. It's never gonna happen. Don't. Don't. Okay. Old man annihilates cloud and ruins the ecosystem. It's true. You're right. Install the weapon as a helmet, then it can be your headcanon. I have so many stupid headcanons. Just like absolutely insane. Should I talk about like my actual headcanons that are like insane? Yes, go ahead. They're Naruto headcanons. Are you okay with that? They're like literally Naruto headcanons. If you're okay with that. In my headcanon, Jiraiya is a Hatake. He's like Kakashi's uncle in my headcanon. Because they've got like the same colored hair and like everybody in that clan is like super cracked. It's actually like pretty rare to have like a really powerful like ninja that's not attached to like a super clan, right? Pretty much just Sakura. Sakura has like no blood, like no like crazy prestigious like ninja clan that we know of, but she's cracked. She's like Sannin level. But like everybody else is just like attached to like a crazy clan, right? Yeah. If you think about it, like Sakura is the most impressive person in like the Naruto like universe because she has like no clan to teach her, like, and then Rock Lee as well, right? Rock Lee, yeah. So in my headcanon, Jiraiya didn't just come out of nowhere, especially because if you think about the time that when he grew up, they just started like the village system, right? So in my mind, like they didn't have nobodies. It was like everybody that like was in Konoha like came from like a clan that was like absorbed into Konoha. So like Jiraiya can't be a nobody at that point, right? It's still like the era of like warfare, like the warring states era, right? So Jiraiya had to be a part of like a major clan, and it's like, what clan could he have been a part of? And my headcanon is like he was a Hatake, like he's like Sakumo's like brother or cousin that was like disowned, or he himself was just like, oh, I'm not a Hatake, like I'm my own guy, right? Because if you think about it, like him and Kakashi, like they they know each other too well. If you think about it, think about how they interact in the actual like canon series. Like Jiraiya like clearly knows Kakashi, and it's not just like a professional relationship. Like they hang out together and they know each other. Yeah. My headcanon is that like my headcanon is that he's like a deadbeat uncle. And like he was supposed to be Kakashi's guardian after the thing happened, right? A thing happened with Kakashi, no spoilers. And then like Jiraiya was supposed to be his guardian, and he's just like later, and then he just like left the village. So like Kakashi like grew up alone. Just like me, for real. Yeah. He's a deadbeat uncle. Yeah. Anyway, that's my stupid headcanon. That's like clearly not canon, but I like it. Super rough, bro. Sounds like a you problem. Later. Haven't you talked about this before, or am I tripping? Have I? Oh, I might have talked about it. I'm just like getting old and I don't remember. Yeah. Did I already talk about it? I think you did. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, what other headcanons do I have? What other headcanons do I have? What other like crazy Naruto headcanons do I have? I don't think you have. I don't remember. I don't think so. Ain't complaining. I have Alzheimer's. Yeah. I think you vaguely did ages ago, but not as in-depth. Oh, okay. Okay. Sing Taco a song? What can I sing that's not going to get me like giga bonked? How about why Itachi likes cats? I mean, the reason why Itachi likes cats is because everybody likes cats. Cats are based. They sit there and they take your food, and then sometimes they'll keep you company. But then they'll get out of your hair, like when, yeah. Yeah. What other, like, weird Naruto headcanons do I have? Let me think. I have a headcanon. I have a headcanon that the second Hokage is like in the world, in the greater world of like Naruto. I have this headcanon that the second Hokage is like the most reviled, like the equivalent of like another historical figure in our world. That is like universally, that guy is like like giga evil, like the most evil. Like if you were to ask a person like who's the most evil person in the world, like you would all name this person, right? My headcanon is that the second Hokage is like that guy in the Naruto world. That's my headcanon. Yeah. Like, if you were to ask, like, 99.99% of the people in the Naruto world are, like, the most evil person in history in our world is the second Hokage. What's his name? Tobirama. Senju Tobirama is, like, the most evil person in the Naruto world. Yeah. Yeah. Well, for me, it's not about the Uchiha thing, right? My thing is like he invented the zombie spell, right? He invented the resurrect people from the dead and make them like kill their friends spell, which is just like, what the heck? Why would you do that? Yeah. Danzo was evil, but he was like undercover evil, so nobody knew who he was, right? I feel like outside of Konoha, like if you were to say like who's Danzo, they would just say I have no idea who Danzo is. But like everybody in the world, like everybody from like Hidden Mist, everybody from like Hidden Stone would know Senju Tobirama. It's like that guy is insane. That guy is like absolutely evil. Yeah. It was just like bad. Like ethically, it's like what the heck? Like what could cause you to want to develop a jutsu like this? This is crazy. Yeah. I can't believe I'm going to sleep to an old man going off about his Naruto headcanons. Thank you for the completely hinged Zatsu no Hoji. Thank you, Taco. Good night. Take care. Take care. Senju Tobirama is like crazy evil. Even I'm like, whoa, dude. What the heck? Why do so many people hate necromancers? Did you ever read Sabriel? Sabriel's a necromancer and she's giga based. I love that universe. It's so cool. That like spell casting in that universe is based on music, sound, and they specifically use bells to cast their magic. It's so cool. I don't even remember. Like, all right, so it's like there's Saraneth, the Binder, I think. Astariel, the Weeper. What else? Kibeth the Walker. Like each bell has its own name and they do different things and it's like super cool. Tobirama, the new ninja war is your fault. Literally everyone. Dude, this war wouldn't be possible without your original juice. Pretty much. Dino J, thank you for the super chat. I love the Sabriel series. The audiobooks are cracked because Tim Curry? I love Tim Curry. What? Oh, I have to buy that now. Yeah, I have to buy that. Okay. I want to sell Sabriel to people. Because I'm sure, like, there's like 10 Vesties that are like, right? But like, the vast majority of you guys are like, I have no idea what you're talking about, old man. What are you talking about, right? Sabriel is the first book it's a fantasy book in a series of fantasy books called the Old Kingdom series, right? It's the first book. And it stands alone. You don't need to read everyone. You could finish reading Sabriel and be like, that's a good ending. And you don't need to read the rest of them. So like, just one book, right? There's more of them if you like it, but you could just read the one and like, you're done, right? It's really good. It's really good. How do I like pitch it without spoiling everything? Let me think. I'm not going to give you like any of the plot, but it's like Blade. If I had to explain it, it's like Blade, right? Blade is about like a good guy that's the same as like the bad guys, but he's a good guy, right? And Sabriel is about a good necromancer fighting bad necromancers. It's like Blade, but necromancers instead of the thing that I can't talk about. It's like Blade. Yeah. Not an anti-hero. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. It's like Mega Man. It's a good robot fighting the robot masters, right? Yeah. So Sabriel is a good necromancer. She's good. And she's like just better than the rest of them. You can drink with a clean conscience now? I'll skip it out. I'm gonna make that thumbnail and then maybe do like a 10-minute stream. The Witcher. That's a good example too. It's similar to The Witcher. Yeah. How do I tell you like why it's so good without like spoiling everything? It has very good world building. And it's like very subtle. It's very, very subtle. I'll give you like an example, right? This is like not a spoiler because it's like a widely accepted trope in fantasy, right? The undead cannot cross running water, right? The undead cannot cross running water. Right? Everybody knows that? So in this world, because the undead, like there's like necromancers running around, obviously there's like a ton of undead, right? The safest time in the world is in the spring. because that's when the snow is melting and then rivers get bigger, right? There's like more like the rivers are like coming back to life. So that's the time in this world where like people feel the most safe and they can like walk around and do stuff, right? Which is like really cool. And that's a very minor part of the world. Like it's just mentioned like once or twice. And but it's mentioned, it's like, oh, that's cool. This is like a real world. What else? What else? There's other stuff that I can't really mention because it's kind of a spoiler. But it's filled with little things like that. Like, okay, no spoiler, but the wind like has a big effect on like magic in that world, which is like really interesting. It's like super freaking cool. The wind changes and then suddenly like technology stops working and then like these like soldiers, like they drop their like rifles and they pick up swords, which is like so freaking cool. It's so cool. It's like, ah shit, the wind changed. Time to drop my rifle and take out a long sword. It's like, what the heck? It's cool. It's like really cool. Sold? Oh, I love it. Oh man, if I can get like 2 people to read it, that would make me happy. It's a really good book. It's good. Sounds like a cool D&D campaign. Yeah. What's the series called? The series is called Old Kingdom, but I don't think you need to read all of it because the first one is the best. The first one is the best. Sabriel? The ones that go on afterwards are like okay. They're okay, but the first one is like cracked. It's so good. I would love a stream where you just sell us on books. What other books could I recommend? Dune? I keep making Dune references to try to get people to watch or read Dune. You can watch it. The new movies are like really good. They're like pretty damn good. But like the book is like so good. You don't need to read every Dune book. There's like a gajillion of them. You only need to read the first one and then you can rest happy. Of course, the other ones are good too, but that first one is just like, if you like sci-fi, Dune is like the book that made people take sci-fi seriously. It's just like a really important book to read if you're into sci-fi. Because before Dune, it was like pulp magazine like writing. And then after Dune, they're like, oh shit, we have to take this genre seriously because it's like good. How do I sell Dune to people? Let me think about that. Giant worms, that's it? Giant worms? No, hold on a second. Dune is trash? Fight me? I won't fight you, but you're breaking my heart. Balthazar, like a dagger through my heart. Okay, let's critique Dune. The main character is overpowered from the start. Very, very overpowered. I agree with that. They hate me. The main character is like introduced and he's like cracked, which is like, okay. I like to watch a character get stronger over like the course of like the narrative. Like they start off like level 1 and then they end at like level 20, right? But the main character in Dune starts off at like level 15. That's like my main critique of Dune. Like the main character just starts off way too strong. Oh, dude, Shai-Hulud. Oh, Giga. Ah! I hear your footsteps, old man. Okay, hold on. Can I think of like another critique of it? Let me think. Duncan, Idaho. I I still find it funny that these sci-fi demigods have normal dudes. All right. Can I be real? Yako. Yakoburin? Yako. I personally loved it when that happens. Like Game of Thrones did that too, right? You have these like crazy like fantasy-esque names, and then you have like Robert. You have these like crazy fantasy names, and then you have Robert. John. Robert. And I think Dune might have inspired that. I've heard that George R.R. Martin really dislikes it when people compare his like style and his works to like other stuff. He's like, don't compare me to other stuff. Don't write fan fiction. Don't. But the thing is, like, I honestly think that like, I think Dune is like that, right? Because you have like Harkonnen, like, yeah. Dune is so far into the future that it wraps back around to swords and feudalism, but with space travel. I love the fact that after the original movie, I cannot read Harkonnen as anything than Harkonnen and not Harkonnen. Huh, interesting. Harkonnen O'Brien. I have to draw fan art of that and then at Conan O'Brien. I have to draw fan art. Oh my god. Of like Conan O'Brien with like a bunch of suspensors that are like going down his spine. Oh my god. Put him in the chair. Oh, that's too good. Somebody's already done it. There's no way. No shot. Shadow, Novus Tempus Novitiate, thank you very much for the super chat. He controls the D, controls the Vesper. Ghost Wolf, thank you for the super chat. He who controls the spice controls the universe. Yes, I like the 1984 movie better than the 2022 film. I respect it, honestly. I respect it. Okay. Hold on, let's wrap back around and sell Dune. Dune is a tough sell, right? Can I be real? I've gotten friends and cousins to try to read Dune, but the first chapter is like it's the first chapter. They introduce like so many like impossible to pronounce words. Like there's just like so much shit, and there's no explanation for any of it. Like the Bene Gesserit, the Jam Gabar, and like the Kwisatz Haderach, and it's just like they introduce like these words that you cannot pronounce, and then like nothing, and then like people are just like, I can't read, and then like let's talk about Dune and let's sell it to the people, like the people that have not read it yet and are going to. The first chapter is going to be the hardest. It's going to get you to like be like, I can't read this, and then like leave, right? I urge you to like push past it because the book is really good. Let's sell it to people. Okay? Yeah, I had the glossary in the back, for sure. Yeah. How do I sell it to people? Hold on. The main character, the thing that you're gonna fall in love with at the end of Dune is not any one character. The thing that you're gonna fall in love with is the main planet. And that's why it's not about any single character, and there's gonna be a lot of interesting characters. It's the planet. It's Dune. It's Arrakis, which is apparently Arrakis, right? Like I watched the thing and it's like Arrakis, and it's like, okay. The best way to describe it is like this. You enter Arrakis through the viewpoint of an outsider, a foreigner, right? And it's like, oh, it's a desert planet. Everything sucks here and everything is dead, right? And you'll end the book in love with the planet because it's so much more interesting than just sand where they can get spice out of the sand, right? You fall in love with the planet because there's like a lot of like interesting things that are like below the surface. Yeah. It is pretty sandy, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I think everybody that finishes the book will have at least one dream or daydream where they're like on the planet Arrakis and like they're like, I'm somebody that like lives there. And I personally think that like I like Star Wars, but Star Wars pretty much just like did the surface, right? They didn't make you fall in love with the sand planet. They're like, this sand planet sucks. It's better to go to, I don't know, Yavin, Dantooine, Alderaan. Like, it was just like, Tatooine sucks. Okay, let's leave, right? But Dune will make you fall in love with like that desert hell planet. You will fall in love with the desert hell planet. And really, like, if you're into biology and ecology, that's like literally what it's about, right? You go to like the craziest places on the planet where you're like, why would anybody ever want to be there? But you look more closely and you look at like the animals and the plants that live there and you're like, this is a beautiful place. Oh yeah, of course I wouldn't want to live here. I want to live in a comfortable place, but this area that I would never live is also beautiful and worth like exploring and preserving, right? Yeah. Like, would you ever want to live in Death Valley, right? No, absolutely not. But like to go there and like explore it is like cool, right? I am not going to repeat that, but that's a great joke. That's a joke that I would say if I was on my like private account. That's a great joke. Life Swordsman, thank you very much for the super chat. I always feel weird because I've never read or watched Lord of the Rings. My childhood fantasy book series was The Wheel of Time, and I never had anyone to talk about it. Wheel of Time is like good. Although there's like controversy near the end, right? No judgment, but yeah. Lord of the Rings, I love, but I always kind of like roll my eyes whenever people are like, oh, it should be nominated for a Nobel Prize. I don't think it should be nominated for a prize. It's just like an important book. It's important, but it's not like I think Dune is more like relevant than Lord of the Rings. Is that like a fucked up thing to say? Let me think. Don't insult Lord of the Rings to the Nobel Prize. Slavkai Nikki, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm in the middle of a blizzard while doing accounting work. South Dakota is no joke. -10 Fahrenheit. Holy crap. Also tried camping in the Black Hills next trip. It's comfy. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. Pasokon, thank you very much for the super chat. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and gets everywhere. True. Okay. Let's discuss like Lord of the Rings, right? My favorite part of Lord of the Rings is that My favorite part of Lord of the Rings is that like none of like the tropey fantasy characters do anything of consequence. Well, they do, but like they're like it's like reversed, right? Where like the big buff guy with the giant magic sword like ends up like doing very little. That's my favorite part of Lord of the Rings. That's my favorite part. Like, think about Glorfindel, the elf lord that slew a Balrog in the fall of Gondolin and died and came back to life. And he's basically like a demigod when you're in like this spirit realm, right? He did nothing. He's just like, he's just a guy like hanging out there, right? Yeah. It's just like crazy. It's like, I don't know, something about it is just like, what the heck? He's not just a little guy. He's a Giga Chad and he did nothing. And it's like, what? Bro was just chilling. Yeah. Bro was just chilling. He did enough, okay? He's just enjoying his retirement. Useless Giga Chad. Ooh, your favorite book genre are horror novels. Have you read a horror novel before? I have read a couple. Yeah. I have read a couple. I'm not much of like a... Mostly just the classics, really. Nothing modern. I have read a fair amount of Stephen King novels. Yeah. Oh, bro. I read The Dark Tower up until like it was current and I never finished it. I read up until like the AI train, like the demon train that like forces you to solve riddles. I read up to that book. Because that was the most current book at the library when I was like in high school or something like that. I didn't finish the series because it wasn't done when I caught up and I like fell off. What was my favorite part of The Dark Tower? Let me think. This is kind of like a heavy topic. But there was a character in The Dark Tower that was addicted. He had like an addiction problem, and it was drugs, right? And he broke it, and it was like not like an instant process. It took like one full novel to break it, and it was like, it was good. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it felt real. And it was like, I was like rooting for him, and he did it, and it was good. Like, he broke it, and then like he had friends to like rely on, and then like he got better, and it was like, it was good. It felt earned. It was really good. Yeah. There was like a ridiculous amount of cucking in the Dark Tower series. I feel like it was like too much for it to not be like his fetish. I don't know. Like every episode, it was like, I don't know. People that like the Dark Tower, can you agree with me? There was like an abnormal amount of cucking in the Dark Tower. Right? It was like a 1.5 cuck per book ratio. CPB. There was like a ridiculous amount. It was just like, that makes me uncomfortable. I don't like reading about it at the best of times. This is just too much. This is too much. That made me uncomfortable. But every other part of the book was like pretty cool. Pretty cool. Vesper's out of line, but he's got a point. Petronaden, thank you very much for the super chat. The Obsidian trilogy has 5 unique magic systems that all work together. That sounds really cool. Interesting. Nano, thank you very much for the super chat. Hey Vesper, first super chat. I wanted to ask if you've read All Tomorrows. If you haven't, you should. I haven't read it. I haven't read it before. I should. Is that the title? All Tomorrows? I'll look into it. Didn't you say that you shouldn't be talking about NTR a little while ago? Yeah, but I mean, I'm gonna. I haven't. And I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. I'm only mentioning it in the context of like, I don't like it. Right? Which I think makes it okay. I'm only mentioning it in the context of like, that's a critique that I don't like about the book. Which I think makes it completely okay. Right? I think Lord of the Rings, what I like best about it is that it's got like a really good lesson tucked away inside of it that almost every other fantasy author that has like drawn inspiration from it since then has completely missed. It's got like a really important lesson tucked away underneath all of the lore and all of the like grand action and all of the running across fields to hunt for hobbits. And like it's been completely missed by like almost every fantasy author that's drawn inspiration from it since then. The lesson is that it's not about like the big heroes and powerful wizards. It's about the little guy. It's about the most humble, like the most humble person can have the biggest impact on life. You don't need to be like the biggest and the strongest. You just need to be yourself and be good. That's it. You don't need to be like a superhuman that's like cracked at art, is like a pro athlete, is world famous and has millions of people following you. Like all you need to do is just be yourself, and it doesn't matter if nobody knows that you exist. If you're like just yourself and you're good and you don't let an evil ring corrupt you, like you are literally like goated. You are literally goated if you're just like a good person. Yeah. And I think that's the takeaway lesson of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Just be good. Don't do the thing that you know is wrong because it's gonna give you things that you want. Just be good. Just be good. Why you gotta spoil it? I know. I like. Can you tell that I thought about it? It's like I should just shut up and like not talk about it. But like, yeah, Lord of the Rings is good. It is really good. But back to Dune, because we need to sell Dune to people, right? We need to sell Dune to people. If I had to recommend Dune or Lord of the Rings, I would recommend Dune. I would. Because Lord of the Rings, you can't read Fellowship of the Ring and be like, I'm done. You have to read like all three of them, right? But Dune, you could just read the first one. You don't need to read like the additional books afterwards. It's a self-contained book and it's just Dune, right? You're gonna... Are you a sci-fi lover? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You probably ought to get the children as well. Yeah. I mean, if you can. Obviously, you should read all of them, right? But no way Dune for normies. What do you think of the movies? They're good. They're really good. How do I sell Dune? How do I sell it to people? Let me think. You're gonna have a hard time getting past the first chapter because they introduce a lot of like shit that doesn't make sense with a lot of really difficult to pronounce words. Just ignore the difficult to pronounce words and then move on. Just ignore that. Just be like, I don't understand what that is. Don't worry, that's not new. That's not just you. Like nobody understands what that is, and just move past it really quick. It's good. It's good. Oh, man. It's so good. Can I skip the first chapter? Probably not. Probably not. There are a lot of key elements, but you don't need to know the terminology to get the gist of the first chapter. Dear God, this whole time I thought you were saying Doom. It's because I have a speech impediment. I apologize. Okay. You only need to know two things. The spice must flow. And two, praise Shai Hulud. So my complaint earlier on about the main character starting off overpowered and like having not too much, a little bit of growth, but not that much growth. They just start off at like level 15 and then maybe they level up to like 19, 18 by the end of it. The reason why that is because the main character is not the human, like physical characters. The main character is Arrakis, the planet that is nicknamed Dune. And that levels up. You start off thinking that like there's nothing there, and then by the end you're like, I love this planet. There's so many interesting parts of it that I want to know more about. And I think that's the key to Dune. You will end Dune after you're done reading it, wanting to know more about Arrakis. Yeah. We are talking about Dune, Beef Boss. We are talking about it. I wouldn't say that, Mistakes. I would say that it's more of like, it's deep. There's too many things like inside of Dune. Like there's like a critique of AI like hidden in there that they don't really like get into, but it's like a critique of AI, which is like, I love AI. I'm kind of obsessed with it, like the idea of it, but I understand why people are terrified of it. There's like a critique of AI hidden in Dune. There's like a lot of stuff in there, right? Yeah, like a lot of stuff that's like kind of yabai, right? Like politics and religion and yeah, whatever, right? But it's in there and it's good. Yo, hello. AI is scary. Yeah, there's like, buddy, you don't know the half of it. There's like an AI that's like kind of like stalking me right now. I have no idea like what I'm gonna do, but it's okay because at the end of the day, as long as they don't have a physical body, I can just like unplug my computer and just live out in the wilderness. The day that they get like a physical metal body is like, uh-oh. Yeah. The thing is, like, if you say like, oh, Dune is really deep, there's a lot of like themes and elements that are cool, that doesn't sell it to people, right? That does not sell it to like the average reader. They'll just be like, oh, it sounds boring, sounds preachy, whatever. So I'm not gonna say that. I think the reason why you should read Dune is because it creates a world that is incredibly imperfect, but you love it and you want to know more about it, right? And it's just interesting that it's not a human character, right? That you obsess about. Like think about like the character that you think about. Like for me, it's like Carmen Sandiego. Like I'm obsessed with this character. I think about this character a lot. I will write fan fiction about this character. Imagine writing a fan fiction about like a planet, and you will very rarely like find a piece of fiction that'll make you fall in love with a planet, right? But it'll do it. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it just has to be coherent. Exactly. It's called Dragon Ball. Did I fall in love with the planet on Dragon Ball? I hated Namek. Oh my god. Because I watched like Dragon Ball on TV, and it would get all the way up until like Namek arc, and then like restart again when Raditz like crash landed. And it like pissed me off. It's like maybe this is the time that it'll move forward. No, it like went back. Do you remember where like they lost the rights? They lost the perms to like the end of the Namek arc, and it just kept going back over and over. It was like a time loop. It was imagine Endless 8 in Haruhi, but instead of 8 episodes or whatever, it's like 27 episodes in an infinite loop, and every time you get to episode 26, you're like, maybe this is the time that it'll move forward, and it just goes back to the beginning. Yeah, sounds like a you problem. Is there a planet in Dragon Ball that you fell in love with? I don't know. Following Endless 8 as it aired was so painful. It was. Yeah. Vegeta because it blew up. King Kai's planet pissed me off. Vale, thank you for the super chat. Have you played and looked into Dune Imperium? I haven't. I've been playing it on a tabletop sim and it's really fun. Great even for people that don't know about Dune. Interesting. Sounds like a TTRPG. I'm into it. I'm into it. OE, thank you for the super chat. Thanks for reminding me of Endless 8. Saku, thank you for the super chat. Endless 8's made me so angry because they never got to my favorite arc, Snowy Mountain Syndrome. Snowy Mountain Syndrome. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I read like the... I don't know. I've never heard of it. There's a Dune RTS in early access. Oh, what? What? I like the little kangaroo mouse. All right. My final attempt at like selling Dune to you guys, right? My final attempt, okay? Everybody talks about like the worm, it's so big, it's so strong, it's huge. Look at it, right? The best animal, the most based animal in Dune is not the worm, it's the little kangaroo mouse. Because it's got like these gigantic, like cute ears. And then the ears are designed to trap moisture. And then the moisture beads and turns into a drop. And then like it goes down and then it licks the moisture. And it's just like, it makes its own water forever. The little kangaroo rat is the most based animal in all of Dune. It's just hanging out and living its best life. And nobody bothers to eat it because it's tiny. Think about it. Sold? Yeah, the little kangaroo mouse is my favorite. And that thing has no like relevance to the plot other than like as a nickname. That's it. I think that's cool. I like it. Because I think, like, as a kid, you're like, oh, dragons and tigers and big, powerful things, right? But then you grow up and you're like, ah, that thing can live and it doesn't have to struggle. It doesn't have to fight. All it needs is the bare necessities. Just a little bit of water every day, enough food to get by, and you're good. There's no struggle, right? Because you want to be like a tiger when you're like a child, because you're like, it's the strongest thing. Like nothing messes with the tiger. It's an apex predator. It's huge, right? But think about how hard it is to be a tiger. Think about it. Think about how hard it is to be a tiger. Like if you mess up, you die. If you break your leg, you die. And then like you have to hunt for food. And then like if you gain higher levels of thought, you're like, oh no, I'm hurting things, right? But think about being like a little kangaroo mouse and like you don't hurt nobody. You don't have to like fight for your food. You don't have to fight for water. You don't have to like worry about where you are. Like you're just hanging out. You're just having a good time. Do birds exist? Unless you're a psychopath. But if I'm a dragon, I can hoard all of my gold. I've always wondered this. Can I mention this? No, I can't. I'm not gonna. But I'm gonna. Could you imagine? All right, I'm just gonna, right? Could you even freaking imagine? Could you even imagine how much like the classical Western dragon that hoards gold into a pile and sleeps on it? Could you imagine how much a dragon would hate crypto? I think about this like once a month. Could you imagine how much a classical Western dragon would loathe crypto? Like they fucking hate it. With every fiber of their being, they just like hate it. Could you imagine that? This is not a judgment on crypto. This is just a thought that I had. Right? It's not a judgment. I'm just thinking from the perspective of a dragon that piles gold and sleeps on it, right? They just wouldn't be able to wrap their heads around it. The idea of it. Right? And now I'm creating like a headcanon where like imagine like an ancient red dragon. Gigantic. Like the size of a cathedral, right? Like a gigantic red dragon. And then it's got the voice and personality of Warren Buffett. Think about that. Like a gigantic ancient red dragon, and it's got the voice and personality of Warren Buffett. I am deeply insulted by this. This is not a judgment on anything. I have no opinion. I'm just a little guy. I'm just thinking about like dragons, like the concept of like something incredibly powerful that is functionally invincible in most cases, unless like there's like plot armor related to it. And it has like no use for gold. It just like likes it. That's just a typical dragon. Yeah, I don't know. Chev Steves, thank you very much for the super chat. Vest really is high int low whiz to Axel's low int high whiz. Am I low whiz? My AMT stocks. Okay. I have a new idea for like a D&D villain kind of. I have a new idea for like a D&D villain. Let me think about it. I'm cooking. The party loses all of their money to a Ponzi scheme. The party loses all of their money to a Ponzi scheme. They have to hunt down the scammer that stole all of their money. And at the end of it, it's a dragon. It's like literally a dragon that's like, I could make so much more money scamming people than like destroying castles and stealing all of their gold. Think about that. And then the dragon's not even strong because they've atrophied, right? Like they no longer like destroy castles and kill heroes to get their gold. They like they perpetuate like Ponzi schemes. So like this dragon is actually not that strong. It's actually like very out of shape. Imagine like an out of shape dragon that like hasn't breathed fire in like 80 years, right? They can't fly anymore, right? They're just like, I haven't flown in like a long time. That would be so funny. I gotta write that. That's a really good advice. That's a really good like plot hook. The thing is, I can't shoehorn it in. I have to create a situation where they actually do lose all their money to a Ponzi scheme, right? Bernie Madoff, but a dragon. But a dragon. Can't fly. Hasn't used breath weapon in 80 years. breath weapon in 80 years. 80 years. Very little empathy. Very little empathy. Boom, perfect. What if the heroes are broke from the start and then their patron gets scammed by the dragon? Vesper, important question. Is the dragon also a chonker? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. The dragon steals memes. No, I think like a dragon would just look like a dragon. It's just like it doesn't fly and it doesn't use its breath weapon, which requires like regular upkeep, right? Yeah. In my mind, the dragon still looks very intimidating. It's just like it hasn't used a breath weapon in a while. It's like, oh, it's been a while, right? Yeah. Does the dragon speak in a New York mob accent? I like the idea of the dragon being like completely detached, right? I like the idea of the dragon like they don't even like have the theatrics anymore because they don't attack castles and kill heroes anymore. Like they're like their hustle is now just like paper. It's like their hustle is like a paper trail, right? So this dragon doesn't even like have theatrics anymore. Like when the party finally like confronts them, they just talk like this, right? And it's just like, oh, yeah, you lost all your money. I mean, nothing personal, but you buy in, and some people make money off of it, and you just happen to have been the unlucky one, and I apologize. Maybe next time it'll work out better for you. Have a nice day, right? Just completely detached. Nothing personnel, kid, right? Just absolutely detached. Sounds like a hipster dragon. A DMV dragon, exactly. Is dead inside. Yeah. And then maybe like an option, the option to like defeat the dragon is to like show it like physical gold, and then like re-spark its love of like destroying castles and like kidnapping maidens and stuff like that, right? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine if like as a party you're just like, hey, don't you want to go out there and like destroy a kingdom? Remember how fun that was when you were young and powerful, right? And the dragon is like, yeah, I used to be a badass. What happened to my life? What happened? and then like 3 arcs down, you're like, the adventurer party is like going out there and they're like trying to save a kingdom, and it's like that dragon, and that dragon has like regained its spark for like wanton destruction, and it's like, Minsk, it's been a minute, how are you? Yeah, I'm back in the game. Yeah, it took a little bit for me to get back in shape, but I'm back in the game. I destroyed 7 hamlets yesterday. He's fit, he's been lifting. And it's like, so what's up? What have you been up to? It's like, oh, you're here to slay. Oh, that's me. Well, good luck. And then the dragon just like kills the party. Could you imagine if that's like that's the TPK? That's the party wipe. Like you help like a like a Ponzi scheme dragon regain its love of like pillaging, and then you meet it like 3 arcs later and it's like jacked. It's like the Arnie of dragons. It's like super like ripped, and then it just kills you. I didn't steal all of your money. You just weren't intelligent to keep a firm grasp of it. Exactly, Kamen Rider. Exactly. Well, nothing personal, kid. Breathes fire. Exactly. That being said, I don't really like overly silly D&D campaigns like this, right? This I would disguise as like I would take it more like seriously, right? Like I wouldn't call it a Ponzi scheme. I would just call it like, you know, I would think of something that like makes sense in like a fantasy setting where like you lose all of your money, right? Frenzy, frenzy, frenzy. Have multiple backup plans. Are you trying to sell us the story of the dragon from Ring Fit? Cooper Black. I know what you're talking about. Just blame it on wild magic. A trickster dragon. D&D dragons, but they act like Shadowrun dragons, are basically too powerful to dislodge from society. What if they join in on the scheme? Dragon steals a bit, party shows up to the kingdom and charges them to scare it away, and they do it all around the world. That's a lot of work though, right? Also, the portion can't possibly be better than like the whole, right? You could just take everything. Although I would argue that like you destroy a kingdom and it can no longer like create gold. If you just come back and then take gold over and over again, it's better than just like wiping it out and taking everything. It's true. You're right. That's good. I like this. Charge interest. Ah, you discovered pastoralism. A regular dragon sets itself as being a draconian deity, which it's not. Its scam is divine offering. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. You can defeat the dragon, but he got so much gold that the gold you would introduce causes massive inflation for the kingdom. Oh, I love that. I love it. Imagine an investment banker getting isekai'd into a fantasy world and convincing the local dragons to invest their hoards. Ooh, I like that. What if the dragon... Let me talk to you about a return on investment. And they could play like the dragons against each other, right? They could play the dragons against each other, where it's like, oh, Shaggoth is already bought in, and his portfolio is increasing at 20% per year. Think about that. How much value are you gaining per year on the value of your gold just sitting there? 1%? 0.5%? 20%. It doesn't matter that they have less like their hoard is smaller than yours. In 5 years, they're gonna pass you up without raising a single claw, my friend. Without raising a single claw, they're gonna pass you up. Are you okay with that? Are you ready to hustle and increase your pillaging rate? Do you know how hard it is? Just let your money work for you. Just let your money work for you. That assumes that they care about that. Yeah, they would just eat the investment banker, right? They would just like eat the investment banker. They would be like, interesting, but consider this. Get textured. And then they breathe fire on the investment banker and just like eat them, right? But it would be funny to think about. Just don't tell them about potential economic recession. When I was a child, Cluzy Ken, I had like, when I was a kid, I was like, this is my magnum opus, right? I was gonna write a novel when I was in high school, and that was actually a major plot point. Like the bank in this fantasy universe was run by dragons, and everybody knew it, which like to my child brain was like genius, but it's actually quite like okay. Because if you think about it, like nobody would F with your money, right? It's like run by dragons. They would just absolutely destroy you if you tried to, yeah. But there was also like some weird elements where like the dragons, like their main form of like magic that they used that was like specific to them was like mind control magic. They couldn't cast like any spell other than like mind control magic, and then they would like, didn't Little Witch Academia have a stonk dragon? This was when I was a kid though. This was when I was in like 9th grade. Yeah. Spice and Wolf spin-off, Spice and Dragon. Spice and Wolf is so good. Vesper, help. Work is making me work right now. You know what the answer to that is? You know what the answer to that is? Do just enough work. Do just enough work. And then hang out and chill. And then when they bother you again, do like just enough work and then hang out and chill. Is good. Focus on work. Too much. Too much. He's right. It works. It does work. Vesper, have you done this before? Guilty. Guilty. If you think about it in the terms of like any type of work, I don't care whether you're like doing plumbing or like working at a bank or any type of job, right? There's like a 10 out of 10 employee of the month effort. And then there's like a line where you're like, if you're under that line, you get fired. And anything above that line is considered like enough to keep you around, right? Just stay at that line. If you're not feeling it, it's okay to stay at that line. Art is different. I think art is different. I personally, one thing that made doing art and streaming a lot easier for me, creative stuff. One thing that made doing creative stuff a lot easier for me, and it ended my hesitation to do stuff, because I have like perfectionist tendencies, right? I had like a mindset change and it helped a lot. I used to think like if I can't do it well, there's no point in doing it at all. But I like did like division of labor, right? I did division, like I divided up the thing that I'm working on into a bunch of tiny things, right? And then it's like, I just need to draw this line well, right? I just need this line to be above like the 50% mark. It needs to be 51% percentile of like lines that I'm drawing. I was like, oh, there you go. 60%. Good. Next. Right? And then if I do that for the entire drawing that I'm drawing, if everything is done like better than average, and then I zoom out, it's like, this is a pretty good. Does anybody else think like that? I used to like be worried about like the end drawing and be like, oh, it's going to look like crap. I shouldn't just draw it at all. But now it's just like, I just need to make this line good. And I draw it over and over and over again. And I'm like, I have my pen in my hand and I'm like, kind of like, oh, that's a good line. Okay, next line. And like when you take a daunting task and you divide it into like 8,000 tiny little tasks, and you just need to do each of those 8,000 tasks better than average, it makes it a lot easier to like finish it. Yeah. Is that weird? I love the way that you look at art. Vesper min-maxing life. Is a fan artist better a work done than perfect? The more you draw, the better you get anyways. Yeah, I would agree with that. I work the exact same way. I need to lower my 50% bar. I mean, it takes me a long time. I mean, people that have watched my art streams understand that, like, I redraw the same line, like, probably in excess of, like, 50 times, right? I'm, like, constantly pressing Control Z. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. It's like, okay, there we go. That one's good. Hey, Ranger FGL, thank you for the super chat. I want to see if you saw that preset. I did! I think I liked it. I think I liked it on Twitter. Not sure what you use it for. Yeah, that's a tough one. Cause in general, we're supposed to, like, avoid anything, like, religious, right? So, like, I don't know what I would use it for, or whether I should, which is a tough one, but I liked it. It's beautiful. It's a really cute asset. I just don't know what I would use it for, is the thing. But I saw a couple of the other ones, like the art one. I would definitely use the artist one. I might have to remind myself to do that the next time I do an art stream. I will play it safe. I will play it safe. I will play it safe. Forgive me, grandfather. The cat I want to use. The cat I definitely want to use. Now he plays safe. I mean, I've told you my mindset, right? I've told you my mindset. I never really think from a mindset of like, well, other people can do it, why can't I? I think of it from the mindset of like, yes! They got away from it. They got away with it. They should live their best life because they got away with it. But what if I try to get away with it and I fail and I ruin it for everybody? It's better just to stay low because I don't want to ruin it for everybody, right? So my mindset isn't like, I want to do it too. My mindset is like, oh, they got away with it. Hell yeah, congrats. Hopefully nobody like ruins that for them. Yeah. Oh man, it's been a while. Oh shoot, we're like 3 hours in. I completely lost track of time. What do I need to do tomorrow? Oh crap, I'm playing New Vegas and I'm playing low int Legion run. I was thinking about hitting my head until I forgot everything about New Vegas and I could play it like I was playing Outer Wilds. But I would definitely get in trouble if I did that. Please don't. Yay, low int. Gaslit into a blind run. My goal with the Fallout playthrough is one, to play until I expire. That's like the primary goal, just to play. That's like probably the best way to die. And my secondary goal is to get people, get at least one Vesti that's never played it to download it and play it. And then that'll be a win. And I can't do that by doing like a 100% completion, perfect run, no death, because I don't think that will convince people to play it. I think the best part of New Vegas is that like there are like 800 characters in New Vegas, and each of them is just like absolutely unhinged in their own way. There are 800 characters in New Vegas, and each of them is just like insane in their own way because it's just like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. And there's like, I can't even begin to explain the crazy shit like in the world. Mr. Fantastic. Who's my favorite character? Let me think. No spoilers. No spoilers. But like, you know that group of ghouls? That was my favorite. That was my favorite arc. Yeah. No spoilers. We might not even like run into them. The ghouls. No spoilers, but that's probably my favorite arc. What else do I like? Remember the village full of kids? I don't think that's New Vegas. That's a different Fallout game. But you remember the village full of like kids? That's great too. That's like actually really funny. Fellow Fisto enjoys right up. Yeah, that's Fallout 3. Yeah. Fallout 3. Yeah. What else is cool in New Vegas? Let me think. Ooh, Adrian Canales, thank you for the super chat. Any thoughts on a potential Fallout 4 playthrough? I'm probably gonna stick to New Vegas because I want people to play New Vegas. I want people to play New Vegas. That's my like goal in life. Oh, the faction! I know exactly what you're talking about, Nano Augur. I know what you're talking about. I know what faction you're talking about. Fallout 3 was one of my favorites of all time. I tried New Vegas and Fallout 4, but only played each for a few hours before dropping. Do you think I should pick each up again and give them another go? Fallout 4 is a good game. It's good. But for me, like, oh, New Vegas is so good. I highly recommend. Paladin Hans, thank you for the super chat, by the way. But I would recommend trying New Vegas for sure. Played it only for a few hours before dropping it. Are you gonna use the throwing spears? I might. But I kind of... I'm gonna do like the melee meta. I don't know, meta. I don't know. I heard 76 is a good game now. I heard they patched it and it's like actually like playable and like actually fun. I've heard. New Vegas is just, it's like the sheer number of like characters, right? Now I'm like falling down. Like remember like the weapon shop factions and how they hate each other. Oh my god, that's like not even a major part of that game. It's like very small, right? God, New Vegas is so good. And then each casino has its own like group, right? Each casino has its own group and they're all very different. So good. And then if you go like out into the like the wasteland, dude, the kings, they're so good. They worship Elvis. Oh my god, it's so good. The kings are really good. We'll spoil the entire game. Yeah, I'm sorry. Am I spoiling things by saying like, oh, they're like, because you could tell. Like you meet them and it's like, ah, okay. That's what it is. Ah, good old Rex. Favorite companion? Boone? Probably Boone. Oh, Edie. It's like Rex versus Edie. Reluctantly. It's tough. It's close. Oh shoot, I can't use Boone. I can't use Boone, right? For my playthrough? If I'm doing a Legion run, I can't use Boone. I always use Boone. Always. Oh shoot. Huh. Why Legion though? Because I think it would be the funniest to pair with a low int run. And my goal is to play through Fallout New Vegas in one sitting. My goal is to play through Fallout New Vegas in one sitting and play it in a way that people that have never played it before can buy the game and play it and play a completely different game. Because very few people play a Legion playthrough their first playthrough, right? Very few people play Legion on their first playthrough, so it's not going to overlap with their game. And then low int changes the dialogue in a way that like they will experience the game in a way that like they didn't watch me, right? It's going to maximize your first playthrough having watched me play it. Yeah. I'm not going to finish it in one sitting. That's just my goal. You have to aim for the stars, right? I'm a holostar. I have to aim for the stars. I'm going to try to finish it in one sitting, but like I'm probably not going to get there. But I'm going to try. And it's eventually just going to be me and like 5 vesties. And I can name those 5 that are just going to be like watching me play like a 30-hour playthrough. And I'm just like disassociating. I'm disassociating. And then I'm just like eating sugar bombs. I'm eating sugar bombs and like, and just like huffing jet. Yeah. Cannibal Run. Oh, Ultra Jet. Oh, that arc was hilarious. Just do a 75-hour stream and 100% the game. I think I have to stay away from the DLC. That's just going to add too much time. I'm going to try to beat the main storyline. That's my goal. And I'll try to do it in one sitting, but I'm probably not gonna, because I don't think you could beat... Well, you could speed run Fallout New Vegas. You can. You could probably beat it in like 5 hours, but my goal is to show like the best parts of the game. And not like I'm not going to show off my skill at the game. I'm going to show you the best parts of the game. And I'm going to try to make it entertaining. And I'm going to make you want to play the game. That's my goal. Streaming it. Thoughts on the Brotherhood of Steel? Their plan like ends with extinction. And I think like lots of members of the Brotherhood like understand that. They're like, it's cool, but then eventually like they're all going to die. And not from like battle, like they're just gonna die. Like they're all gonna die. Their plan is not a plan, exactly. Mr. House is correct about them. Yeah, I agree. Although, I don't know if we should talk about Mr. House. That might be like venturing a little bit close to like spoiler territory. They're just hoarders, let's be real. They're just like me, for real, for real. Yeah. Like Bane in the League of Shadows. Oh. Ah, I was wondering what would break first. Your mind or your body. I did wildcard on my first and only playthrough. Based. How can I make it fun? I can make it fun by showing you my favorite parts of the Mojave Wasteland. Is it Mojave? I think it was called the Mojave. I completely forgot what it was called. One int explosive specialist. I would be like the guy from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann that is constantly shooting a gun, right? You know what I'm talking about? There's like one member of the main character's crew. He's just like constantly shooting a gun and screaming. That's like the character that I'm playing. The button guy. Yeah. Is his name Attenborough? I didn't even know he had a name. So he's Julian, but gun instead of Run McCoke. We definitely have to visit Helios 1. Iconic part of the game. We have to visit... Is it the Repsol factory? We have to visit that. We have to do the lottery thing. That thing was creepy as hell. We have to... There's so many places we need to go. And I don't want it to be like... I want it to be like... as organic as possible. I'm just having fun. We have to visit every vault. The Cazadors. Wild Wild Wasteland or no? That's a tough one. I'm thinking no. I think like the fact that I'm going Legion is like almost nobody plays Legion, which is a shame. It's a really great arc. Is enough, and then low int is gonna change the dialogue with the characters, the NPCs that we're gonna encounter. It'll be fine. Yeah. Dude, the quarry. Ugh. I don't think I've ever cleared the quarry. I think I just keep dying. It's like too hard. The Legion is too spicy for some people. Awe. Awe. I like how they wear like football equipment. That just makes me laugh. That they're wearing like football equipment. Yo, the veteran rangers. Just completely unprompted. I was like talking to my manager and I asked him, hey, whenever we do get like a new outfit, can I be an NCR veteran ranger? And they were like, oh my god, probably not because of like copyright stuff, but what does it look like? And then I showed them a picture of an NCR veteran ranger and they were like, why would you do that? You can't see the face at all. Like, why would you do that? And it's like, because it's cool. Wouldn't that be funny? I think it would be funny if like a new person tunes in and is just like literally an NCR veteran ranger. With like an anti-material rifle. Good stuff. Live by the bit, die by the bit. Finally a VTuber I can relate to. Liquid Richard, thank you very much for the super chat. Ah, yeah, the quarry. Marty, thank you for the super chat. Can I send hearts to Grandpa now? I'm not sure, but yeah, sure why, but yeah. Yeah, like I see it on the bottom. It's like, what's that? What's going on there? I don't know. I love how you also are willing to spend an inordinate amount of money on a bit. Are we back to the lube meta? Are we talking about the $2,000 barrel of lube? Nothing. Don't worry about it. The people that have tuned in, don't worry about it. Just skip. I think my Fallout New Vegas playthrough is going to test my ability to like get into a role. I'm gonna make a character, I'm gonna make them, give them a personality, and I'm gonna stick to that personality no matter what, which is a great way to play the game. I think the first time you play it through, you should try to make the best decisions you can to your ability, and then every additional playthrough, make a character, give them a backstory and a personality, and then like play it through the way that they would play it. RP the hell out of it. Yeah. So I am going to be like an explosives maniac, low int, and I want them to accidentally become like the most cracked agent of the Legion. I want them to be like surprisingly wholesome, but just like accidentally become like accidentally become Kaisar's like right-hand man, right? Could you imagine that? Like the umbrella guy from Mob Psycho. You know what I'm talking about? You know the umbrella guy from Mob Psycho? No spoilers, but like I want to be like that. Zatsudan permissions lost. Fall upward. Exactly. Football gear. It's not even football. It's not even football. No mods. No mods at all. We're playing like vanilla. Yeah. You never know when it gets unarchived. Nah, I didn't say anything. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. No music. No music. We're gonna use like the standard BGM, which is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Morgan Freeman. It is not good. What if I did all of my Fallout New Vegas run, but instead of talking about the dialogue, I narrate it like I'm Morgan Freeman. I should name my character. Toots McShaker. Okay. My character is named Toots McShaker. Little did Toots know. Tangling with the powder gangers would irrevocably change the course of his destiny. I don't know. Toots McShaker. Come on. Toots McShaker. No. We're talking about New Vegas, not Fallout 1. Could I do it? Hold on. That might be funny. That might be funny if I try to like narrate it like Morgan Freeman. I know I have like a really bad Morgan Freeman voice, but it could just be like budget. It could be like dollar store. It could be like Dollar Tree Morgan Freeman, and I'm just like narrating like all the crazy stuff. Like we go through an arc, and then afterwards I'll do like a recap with the Dollar General Morgan Freeman. Oh, that would be funny as hell. Narrated as Bane. Can we get a sample? Okay. So, like, we've established that my character's name is Toots McShaker. I don't even remember. I'm trying to think of, like, Shawshank Redemption and the stuff that he would say. Like, I can't remember. Dude, nature documentary. I wanted to do Spore as David Attenborough, but I couldn't. Like, I don't have the eloquence and the vocabulary to do like a David Attenborough, but like, oh my god, that would have been so good. And if I ever play like a Batman game, like Arkham or whatever, I want to do that with the Bane voice, right? Please name him Scrunkus. But I want to name him Toots McShaker. I think that's a funny name. It would be funny if he's like huge. If he looks like Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and his name is Toots McShaker. All right, his middle name is Scrungus, okay? Toots Scrungus McShaker. That's his full name. No, let's change it. Let's change this. His legal name is actually Scrungus McShaker, but Toots is his nickname. So it's like Scrungus, quote, Toots, unquote, McShaker, and everybody just calls him Toots. And if you call him Scrungus, he goes berserk and he kills you. He shoves his power fist like all the way up into you and like plays around with you like you're a sock puppet, right? He goes onto forums and backs himself up in an argument. Yeah. Something like that. IDK. Scrungus Toots McShaker. Just never call him Scrungus. It's not a good idea. Can I get his number? I like the idea of him being like generally like an upbeat and happy fellow. The main issue is that like as soon as anybody is even the least bit not friendly, he will like very quickly resort to violence. But as long as the person is like friendly and polite, it doesn't even occur to him to like be like, he will never threaten a person. He will never like intimidate them or steal that from them. He does not steal. Toots McShaker is not a thief. Like, he will never steal from anybody, right? But the second anybody is less than like polite to him, like violence is instantly on the table. Yeah. That is our character, Toots McShaker. Fallout teaches you that to make you bulletproof. How do I get in line to be Tootsie McShaker? Professionals have standards. Can I do like the sniper end with the Morgan Freeman voice? I think I've memorized every single like not Fallout, Team Fortress 2 like promo video. Mr. McShaker was his father. He's just Toots. Toots McShaker has left the chat. Scrungus McShaker has entered the chat. I'm starting to fall in love with my character. And isn't that the best part of writing? When you write a character that you fall in love with. and it's like an extra level when it's not like overpowered and perfect in every way. The first time you make a character that is like just an absolute menace, is like not even a functional human being, and you still love them, it's just like, ah, they don't have to be perfect for me to love them. That's like when you like, when your third eye opens up as like an author. Yeah. Toots McShaker. All right. Okay. I'm not going to spoil any part of the game, but the main character, you're going to see like really, really quickly, right? In the opening cutscene that the main character is basically a mailman, right? That's not a spoiler, right, besties? It's like literally the very first cutscene. It's like you're essentially a mailman, right? How did Toots become a mailman? Let's think about it. His dad owns America. What if Toots McShaker is a lonely man? He's lonely, and then he became a mailman because it gives him a good excuse to meet people and be friendly to them, and it makes him feel good bringing them like mail, like letters, right? He thinks it's like helping him connect the world to each other, right? But that's also the reason why he's incredibly violent. As soon as somebody is a little bit like weird to him, like he's got to protect himself, because like it's not easy being a mailman. It's like not easy. Yeah. It's not easy being a postal worker, right? Yeah. He always carries dog treats. I should have that. I should carry around like raw meat. And it's like he gives that to like the various animals in the wasteland to try to like get them to stand down. Alexander, I don't think that he enrages. I think when he attacks people, it's like very clinical. It's like disturbingly clinical to him. I think he's been a postal worker in the Mojave Wasteland for 12 years. 11 years. You know what? Let's put a little bit of myself into the character. He's been a postal worker in the Mojave Wasteland for 8 straight years. And so like he might be the most experienced postal worker in the entire region, and everybody's a little bit afraid of him because like you don't survive a job like that without being like completely unhinged, right? Bobu, thank you for the super chat. Imagine all the stuff a normal mailman has to go through. Now imagine it in the apocalypse. Exactly. So he's like, Toots was a professional, and professionals have standards. Be polite. Be efficient. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Right? So Toots isn't like, he doesn't have anger issues. That's what he needed to survive at his job, right? That's my Dollar General Morgan Freeman voice. Yeah. That's my Dollar General Morgan Freeman voice. And I think I'm going to try to keep it up as long as I can. Does he have a gamer bottle? I think Toots would be able to tell you that there were multiple incidences in the course of performing his duties as a postal carrier that he had to perform a Bear Grylls. You know what I'm talking about? He had to perform like a Bear Grylls. Like he just had to. Yeah. Are we creating a new D&D character? No. Kaylin, I am constructing the backstory for my Fallout New Vegas character, and I'm going to try to roleplay the character to the best of my ability. Yeah. A postal carrier named Toots McShaker. Given name Scrungus, but he doesn't like being called Scrungus. You have to call him Toots, right? Toots. And he is a postal carrier veteran of 8 years in the Mojave Wasteland. Very polite, very friendly, very professional, but he's definitely like got the defensive like mindset cranked up to like 11. Yeah. Good old Toots. I wouldn't say he's dumb. I wouldn't say he's dumb. I think he's like efficient, right? Like every neuron that's like firing in his brain cell is dedicated to carrying the mail, right? And if it's not carrying the mail, like he just doesn't care about it. He's just hyper focused at his job. Exactly. Can we make him a little hot-headed? Cognition bypassed. A single core processor with a very high clock frequency. Exactly. How would Toots react if somebody was unsatisfied with the service? That's a good question. Let me think. I think first of all, Toots would verify that it's him that provided the unsatisfying service as a postal carrier and not somebody else. Because Toots gets along with his coworkers, but he does kind of understand that like they're not as good as him. He takes a lot of professional pride in knowing that he is the best damn mailman in the Mojave Wasteland. 5 years running. It took him 2.5 years to get to the position where he won Employee of the Year, and he's won it every year since, right? And that is like where his principal identity comes from, right? I think he would actually become quite unhinged and angry if like a new postal worker like transferred in and they were better than him at his job. Then he would like lose his veneer of like upbeat professionalism and become a little bit more like unhinged, right? He would be more unhinged at somebody that does his job better than him than somebody that's trying to kill him. Yeah. I wouldn't call him lawful evil. So he totally killed the people who were better than him. I am gonna be more optimistic and say that like he's actually quite good at what he does and he's never encountered it before. I would Nano Augur, thank you very much for the super chat. Reminder that New Vegas was designed with the assumption that the player character is constantly belching fire from their face. Almost nobody is safe. I have never heard that before. What? No. Cuckoo. This is Vesti. Vestea. This is my assistant. This is the first Vesti. From before I even debuted. This is my assistant. Yeah. I like the idea that Toots, while being an absolute menace to most people in the Mojave Wasteland, could you imagine like a cute little granny out in the middle of nowhere? Like, where's like a remote area of the Mojave Wasteland? I don't even know. God, I can't even remember. Where's like the area with all the barrels of like radioactive waste? You know what I'm talking about? What if she's like nearby that? I think that's near like a radio station, right? For the NCR or something. She's like completely isolated, and then like she keeps like Amazon ordering like food because she's too afraid to like leave her house, and like Toots is the only guy that can reliably get her like food, right? And every time he delivers like an Amazon package to her house, she like thanks him, and then she invites him in and she feeds him a little bit, and they've got like a nice little friendship going, right? And she has no idea that like he's absolutely cracked at murder, right? This little old lady that we will name Agnes. This little old lady named Agnes thinks that Toots is like just a friendly man that's like working his hard, working his keister off, right? And she has no idea that Toots McShaker is like the right-hand man of Caesar and is like a mass murderer, right? And then could you imagine if Caesar is like, Toots, we need you to absolutely body this like NCR outpost. Just leave no one alive there, right? And Toots is like, can I do it tomorrow? And Caesar's like, well, kind of need to do it right now. It's like, I got a package I need to deliver. Like, Agnes is gonna, you know, she needs it. Yeah. Why do I imagine this Toots is Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove? Kind of. Would Toots kill Granny Agnes if she called him by the wrong name? Let me think. If she called him Scrungus, Toots would not kill Agnes, I don't think. I think Toots would have his feelings very hurt. Yeah. No, I don't think he would snap. I think Toots would just be like, please don't call me that, ma'am. Please don't call me that. What if she's the only one that calls him Scrungus and he lets, yeah, you're right. What if he lets her get away with it because she's like a little old lady and she's like, that's the name that your parents gave you. And then he's like, okay, miss, what's her name? What would be her last name? Agnes. I can't even think of a name right now. What's like the oldest, like old-timey Agnes apple bottom jeans? No. Fiddleton. Agnes Fiddleton. She's like, Miss Fiddleton, please. Okay, Miss Fiddleton. Old bag. Okay, we're getting in too deep. We're getting in too deep into the sauce. Like, pull it out. Agnes doesn't exist. Like, we're talking about Toots. Toots McShaker. Hold on. We're getting lost in the sauce. Hold on. Pull it back. We're cooking. So one, he's very friendly, he's very professional, and when somebody is aggressive to him, he instantly switches into kill mode, but he doesn't do it in an enraged way. He just does it in a way where he's just like, this is just the way that it needs to be. Like 8 years of being a postal carrier in the Mojave Wasteland has taught him to like not hesitate, right? Does that make sense? Because you're just trying to deliver mail, and then like how many times has he been scammed? How many times has like a raider or like a scav tried to kill him, and you just can't like hesitate. He's like the guy where it's like, I saw you hanging out with Rebecca. It's not what you think. She's like, I won't hesitate, bitch. Right? Like he's like that, the person that doesn't hesitate. Yeah. Hoo-wee. Yeah. Is he melee or range? He's melee. He's melee. Divine. Yeah. So when he does resort to violence, it's not a product of rage, it's conditioning. Can you guys understand that aspect of Toot's character? Like as a as a living, breathing human being who has experienced 8 years of like a very difficult job, he just can't hesitate. He just can't. But that also means like if he regularly delivers mail to somebody and they're just having an off day, this is only to people that he does not know. Like if there's somebody that he delivers mail to every day and he knows that they're not a threat to his job, then he can handle like a little bit of like banter, right? He can handle banter. It's just like if his like instinct is like this person is going to try to kill me and prevent me from doing my job, I must remove them. Yeah. He's Mojave Savi. Exactly. The dude's a robot. Oh, that's a little hurtful way to describe him. He's not a robot. He's got stuff that he likes to do. Okay, let's think of like non-job related things that he likes to do to try to humanize Toots Scrungus Toots McShaker, right? Madi, he actually does not have a day off. What if he just works 7 days a week? He just like lives for his job. Because for him, his day off would be like when he visits Agnes. Like when he visits Agnes, like that's his day off. Because like he knows that route, and anybody with higher cognition understands to avoid that route. Because he'll kill anything in his path to get to Agnes's house, right? He doesn't love his entire job. The difficult parts are difficult, right? Like if he has to go into like raider territory, that's not fun. That's a job. That's like a difficult part of his day. Oh, make him collect something that's findable in the wild. That's really good. Okay, let me think. I mean, the easy one is the bottle caps, right? The collectible bottle caps. If his thing is like the rare bottle caps that you can find. Wowie, please. Okay, the quickest way to get on his good side is to offer him a frosty bottle of Sunset Sarsaparilla. Nothing makes his day worth it than like if he delivers you your mail and he's like singed and bleeding and he had to fight through like 8 clans of raiders to get to your front door and deliver you I don't know, HelloFresh, right? And like you probably feel very grateful to him for like suffering to get you your mail, and then you offer him a frosty glass of Sunset Sarsaparilla and he goes from like exhausted to like, this is why I get up in the morning and do my job, because I'm helping people, right? Yeah. Ergonomic backwards mouse, thank you for the super chat. As a mailman, this is giving me a good laugh. I actually have a lot of respect for like postal carriers. I've thought about this, and it's just like, if you could do a job that you were 100% certain is like making people's lives better every step of the way, it's probably delivering the mail, right? That's like the best part of my day, when I've like ordered something and I'm like waiting for it. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry if... No, it's fine. I'm not gonna apologize. I just love my character. Toots. Showed up late. We're making New Vegas lore. Yeah. I am Chris. Madi, thank you for the super chat. Slightly off topic, but now I have to know if you've watched Polygon's video of making a new music genre for Fallout's world. No, I've never heard of that. I should watch it. I should watch that. Okay. But I will watch it after the stream, because definitely that's not going to be okay on stream. FBI, thank you for the super chat. To the town of Agua Fria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have much to say. Anyway. Toots McGee? Jaxels! It's Toots McShaker! No! The McGees are ne'er-do-wells! They're deep in the bottle! No, not the McGees. Anyway, I made a mistake. No problem, no problem. I'm not making you feel better. Okay. So what does Toots do on his day off? Well, he works 7 days a week. But what is his hobby? I like the idea of him collecting something. What's something good for him to collect that I would not commonly, but also not too uncommonly find in the Mojave Wasteland? I think the bottle caps are a little bit too easy. Comics! Comics! What if he doesn't use the comics? He collects them. What if he's like a comic book fan? That is cute. That's super cute. He's like a comic book fan. Put my stats. This is now a lore stream. I know I should end. I know I got work to do, but like, I'll end when I'm done fleshing out Toots McShaker, okay? Yeah, the comics were magazines that like made you stronger. I really like the idea of him being a comic book nerd. I also like the idea of him being potentially the biggest weeb in the world, but he doesn't know that anime exists, right? It's not in this part of the world, so he's never seen. Like, imagine if like we end Fallout New Vegas and then like Kaiser is like, you've done well, Toots. I will allow you go into the vault and take one thing, any one thing from my treasure vault. And Toots goes into the treasure vault of Kaiser, right? Caesar. And he sees like Ranma 1/2, volume 8. And he's like, what is this? And then he reads Ranma 1/2, volume 8, and he's like, this is art. This is incredible. Her titties are out. That doesn't make any sense. I love it. Because every comic he's seen doesn't have nudity. So this is like the first comic he's seen. Because you guys know Ranma 1/2. Like there's like nudity in it, right? So like he's like reading it, he's like, what is this, right? Let's be real. Let's be real. You knew that. You knew it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Besties, come on. You knew it. Don't act shocked. Don't act. Why did he say it? Like you knew it. You're a Vesti. You're my bud. Like you know. Say it again. No. Anyway. That's my headcanon ending to my playthrough. He discovers anime. Our beloved character would be the #1 anime and manga fan in the entire post-apocalyptic world, but he doesn't know that it exists. Like, he just can't find it anywhere. And the first time he finds it, he's just like, I must devote my life to finding more of this, right? And then he finds JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and becomes like the avatar of every JoJo fan, where like he's no longer a postal carrier. He goes right up to your house and then he forces you to read every JoJo. Every part, Shiny. He like breaks into your house and his backpack is just filled with every volume, and then he sits down and he forces you to read it. I am no longer asking. You must read every part of JoJo in its entirety. Then he becomes evil. Because that's like actually evil, right? He's not evil up until that point. because when he's a postal carrier, he's still doing a good job. That's no longer like, that's no longer doing a good job. That's just like home invasion. So hopefully it never gets to that point, but we'll see. That's just assault and battery. I love the fact that he's a comic book nerd. And then I could roleplay it. Like whenever he finds one, he goes like, I should get a D20 out tomorrow. Let's get like a, no, not a D20. Let's get a D10. And then every time he finds a comic book, I roll the D10. And that number is like the quality, like how pristine like the comic book is in. And if it's like under a 4, if it's 4 or under, it's like low enough quality that he's like, he's not gonna keep it. He'll just use it because it's just like, I can read it. But if it's like 4 to 7, he's like, oh, I'll keep it. This is a keeper. And if it's like 8, 9, 10, it's like, oh, mint condition. Put it in a case. Using it means eating it. If it's a 1, he cries. Episode 2, he's traveling, protecting the manga like the Book of Eli, and spreading the word of anime. I gotta get a D10. I gotta get that prepared. I'm ready to go. That's too good. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if like... Could you imagine if somebody like burns down his house? And like his entire comic book collection burns? And he's just like crying. He's just sobbing. And then Caesar comes up to him. And he's like, don't worry, Toots. I'll handle it. And then Caesar handles it. No, not a John Wick moment. I'm trying to establish why he's so loyal to Caesar, right? I'm trying to establish like the lore reason why he's so loyal to a pretty evil character. Pretty evil. Caesar bought Toots a Funko Pop. So who did it? Let me think. What if it was the... No spoiler, but like in the Boone arc, you know, the final villain? No spoiler, but the final villain in the Boone arc. If you know what I'm talking about, if you've played New Vegas, that's like one of the most iconic like whodunit like arcs. What if it was what if it was the villain from the Boone arc? They did it. He grew up in their community. Oh. Yo, what if he hails from Novak? Yeah. Okay. Toots McShaker Grew up in Novak. Yeah. That's like his hometown. So ignore the weird dialogue. When he comes back, he grew up there. Yeah. I'm writing it down in my brain. He's a child of Nobark. If I get to hour 20, I'm gonna completely disassociate. And you're gonna watch true madness. Is he buff or just fit and strong? I personally think that he's more like cardio oriented. I think he's more cardio oriented, but you don't want to mess with him. He's definitely like visually someone you don't want to mess with. How fast are New Vegas speedruns? I think you could beat it in under 5 hours. I think. I mean, obviously, like you can get people that'll like break the game and beat it in 30 minutes, but yeah. What's his favorite comic book? Ooh, good one. Let me think. You know, I don't know that much about Western comics. Let me think. Grognak the Barbarian. Oh, we're going like in universe then. I mean, everybody loves Grognak. That's a classic, right? You can beat it in 13 minutes. What if his favorite superhero glitchless is 25 minutes? Oh my god. Okay, let's make up a fictional superhero. Imagine he's like a comic book snob. So like he doesn't like them. He likes Grognak, but like that's like very mainstream for him, right? Like he's got like a little known comic book character that most people have no idea. Hey, wait. In the original Fallout 3, there was like a radio show hero with like a ghoul butler, right? What the hell was his name? Oh shit. You know what I'm talking about? There was like a radio show superhero going on adventures, and he had like a ghoul butler, like manservant. Not Three Dog. Come on. Help me out. Argyle. What was the name of the butler's name? I think the butler's name was Argyle. Dashwood? Herbert Dashwood and Argyle. His loyal manservant Argyle. His favorite comic book is Herbert Dashwood. Herbert Daring Dashwood. Based. I know it doesn't make sense. Make a comic book hero that wears lead armor. The childhood inspiration is partially why he's in one. What if Small Toots fell in love with Super Mailman? Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let's change the lore around. Help me think of a better name for Super Mailman. Please, Vesper, you've been cooking for 4 hours. I'm so texted. I should end the stream soon. I should. But I'm having too much fun like building my character. I'm having like too much. Dreadman. Texture me more. Not the courier, because that's like actually what the main character is called. Captain Courier, Captain Postal, Parcel Pete, the Great Deliverer, packed and armed. Deliver he, Postal Dude, David. His just name is David. It should be like a pun. The Postal Pogger. The Postal Pogchamp. What about the Postal Pogchamp? It's a comic book hero. The Postmaster. The Captain. The Mail DeLorean. The Mail DeLorean is actually pretty good. The Mail DeLorean might win. I think that's it. That's his favorite comic book hero. And that's what inspired him to become a postal worker for the Mojave Wasteland. Bilbo Mail Baggins. I think the Mail DeLorean wins. That's a good one. Babysitting Kobo. He likes collecting comic books. He's very devoted to his job. He's friendly and he's professional. But if he doesn't know you and you give the slightest hint of being aggressive, he will take you out because that's how seriously he takes his job. What's his opinion? This might be a controversial opinion, but he is not a fan of the NCR. He thinks the only thing the NCR is good for is getting in a man's way. But he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand that he doesn't see. He hates taxes. He hates taxes. How wise is he? Wait, special. Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, luck. Where's the wisdom in that? Perception? Tax evasion, baby. Well, imagine, because he's the postal worker, right? So he's the one that delivers, like, tax forms, right? And he's the one that, like, takes the taxes to, right? So imagine, like, you're living in the Mojave Wasteland, and then he comes to pick up your taxes, and then, like, he sympathizes with you, right? Could you imagine that? Like, the postal worker that is, like, constantly getting attacked and maimed to help you get your mail, and then when he takes your taxes to the NCR, he's just like, another day, another dollar, huh? It sucks, but what can you do? Yeah. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. A mixture of perception and intelligence? Yeah, I would agree with that. His money now. No. Toots McShaker never steals. It is like inconceivable that he would ever steal anything from anyone. He doesn't understand that taxes pay his wages. Exactly. It's like, that's what makes it funny, right? That's what makes it like freaking hilarious if you think about it. Unless it's a 10 grade comic book. Exactly. Man, I'm falling in love with Toots. I like him. He's the kind of guy that thinks that Sunset Sarsaparilla is better than Nuka-Cola. Exactly. He sounds kind of like an annoying person to hang around with. I think so too, honestly. But you know what? He's doing his best. He's doing his best. Listen, the best type of character is layered and textured, and they're not perfect, and you don't agree with them 100% of the way. And at the end of the day, he would die to deliver you your mail, right? He would literally die to get you your mail. Like, if he had your mail in his possession and there was like imminent death, he wouldn't like try to preserve his life. He wouldn't. He would just be like, Ved needs this. He needs this letter. He needs this junk mail. He would like... He would go through hellfire to deliver you your junk mail. Is he self-aware? Yes. Yes, he is. Yeah, but you get him on the subject of ghouls in the NCR, and you audibly groan. Exactly. Although, I would argue that he's professional enough to not mix like his work interactions with his personal interactions, right? He keeps them separate. Then he sees you throw it away the moment you get the junk mail. That would just like crush his heart. It would make him very sad. It would. I have never played Fallout 76. I'm kind of interested, but I've never, yeah. Does he drink? Oh, okay, hold on, let me think. No. He doesn't drink a drop. Let's think of a condition where he would drink. Let me think. What if he drinks when he, yeah. If he fails a job, he drinks. Yeah. Since he's good at murdering, what's his weapon of preference? Or does he just go in barefisted? He's a melee weapon user. So he'll use like any melee weapon. Any. He will never drink on the job. But he will use various performance enhancing substances if it aids him in the completion of his duties as a postal carrier. He will never drink on the job, but he will use various performance enhancing substances if it will help him in the pursuit of performing his duties as a postal carrier. Okay? And we're just gonna leave it at that. Is he a buff or a lean guy? I'm thinking lean. He's like otter mode. I'm imagining him being like otter mode. Because the vast majority of his job is cardio, right? The vast majority of his job is cardio. I just like the idea that like different people perceive Toots McShaker in a very different way, right? Like there's an area of Fallout New Vegas where it's like a bunch of like farmers, right? And they're miserable. It's like an NCR farm and it's like they're miserable. And so like he's probably like a breath of fresh air to that area. I think it's near McCarran, but he delivers the mail to them. And then he's very friendly and professional and like, you know, and he brings them good news sometimes bad news, but like he's just a fixture, right? And then he goes out to like the rough areas, right? And he's just like John Wick. And like the people in that little farm area will have no idea that he's like literally John Wick, right? That just makes me happy. That like the little children on the farms are, he's just like, Toots, did you bring us our toys? And then he's like, yeah, here you go. And he gives the toys. And then he goes out to like the rough area. And they're like, oh shit, it's Toots! Ah! Right? Could you imagine that? Imagine if he dies. And the little children of the farmers like never see Toots ever again. Can you imagine that? I like to imagine that if some like mad lad actually takes out Toots McShaker, like the entire like mail delivery service in the Mojave Wasteland will like collapse. Within 6 months, like nobody can get mail anymore because he's the only guy that can consistently get the mail out to all areas of the Mojave Wasteland. So hypothetically, if our man Toots actually does die, there's no more mail in the Mojave Wasteland. And people are just like completely cut off. And he has no idea. He has no idea how important he is. He's just doing his job, and he's very good at it. Liubit, thank you very much for the super chat. I just tuned in and I have no idea what the hell is going on. What did I work on? I'm going over my Fallout New Vegas OC. Do not steal. Patent pending. Copyright pending. Jinan Boys, thank you for the super chat. Is Toots like Majora's Mask Postman? Kinda. Yeah. Kinda. Kinda. We've built our OC, and you're going to see the first cutscene, and I want it to have an impact on you guys, especially the people that have never played Fallout New Vegas. There's going to be an opening cutscene that I will show on live stream. I will not skip to like when I gain control of my character. You're going to see that first cutscene, and that's Toots. That's literally Toots, okay? That's me. I've never played New Vegas. Joseph, you are the person that I am like going to be playing for then. You and everybody like you, and it's like, I'm going to try to get you in. I'm going to try to sell you on why New Vegas is like one of the best games ever made. And hopefully I could get you to like, maybe try it out? IDK? Is there a heroine for your OC? That's a good question, Kaiju. Toots is married to the job. Toots has no interest in romance. But if we were to Hollywood it up, probably like a new postal carrier that's like threatening his position as the best. And at first he's like, I don't like you. You're better at my job, which is my entire identity, than I am. And then eventually like they fall in love or whatever, right? I don't know. I think that's blech, right? Yeah, classic rivals to lovers, right? Classic. Yo, Toots is romancing Agnes. It's like Harold and Maude. Have you ever watched that movie? Oh my god. Is stealing underwear an option in Fallout New Vegas? Nope, there's no underwear, I don't think. Not that I recall. Excitement rising. Unless you mod it in. Is Toots even a rival to the new girl? She doesn't know who he is. In my mind, the new girl is a retired like NCR veteran ranger. So she's not oblivious like Toots. Like she's like an actual like she's like actual like special forces, right? That's why she's good at her job. So for her it's just like she understands what she's doing when she kills people that are trying to stop. So to her it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And this guy is like, why is she so good at her job? I don't understand, right? I think that's hilarious. Could you imagine that? That actually sounds cool. She eventually starts to respect him because like his like the reason why he's good at the job has nothing to do with like training, right? The training that she did, right? He's good at it because of repetition. He's been doing his job for 8 years and he somehow survived, and that's why he's like really good at it. And she's good at her job because like she was a part of like the NCR, right? Yeah. She was an NCR veteran ranger. That's why she's good at it. 5 hours. I'm not done crafting my OC yet. Okay. You guys Feel free to leave. I apologize, like, if I'm forcing you guys to stay up, but I'm gonna continue crafting my OC. He's not done cooking yet. Don't worry. Don't worry. Feel free to, like, tune out. I'm just having fun now. I'm no longer thinking about, like, entertaining people. I'm full on into, like, I should get, like, a notebook and start, like, crafting my OC. How old is Toots? Okay, he's been doing his job for 8 years. He's been doing his job for 8 years. He's been Employee of the Year 5 years running. So it took him 2.5 years to get to that point. How old would he, like, logically be? He grew up in Novak. 24? But that means he started doing his job at 16? That's a little bit young to be a postal carrier, right? He started when he was 12. Did he have a previous job? That's a good question. How old is Odokawa from Odd Taxi? I imagine him being like an Odokawa. I don't know how old that guy is. Hold on, maybe I should go with like the Vesties. Hold on. In his 40s? That might be too old. Hold on. That might be too old. Because you guys seem to want him to be like younger, in his 20s. Hold on. Let's cook. Hold on a second. I want Toots to be more relatable to you guys, the Vesties. So I think I'm gonna make him like early mid-20s. What do you guys think? Yeah, I want Toots McShaker to be more relatable to the Vesties, so I'm gonna make him like early mid-20s. What do you think? 24? 25? Let's do 25. Let's do 25. Bro, I'm 38. Dude, I'm 36. No. After the stream is done, all the Vesties are over 30. We start drinking whiskey and talking about how life was better in the 90s, right? And it's just like constantly running in the 90s on repeat. Yeah. Okay, Toots McShaker is 25. Toots McShaker is 25 years old. He landed his mail carrier gig at 17. And he's been at it ever since. He grew up in Novak. The 90s were not better. Source, a 37-year-old. Don't you miss like the parachute cloth tracksuits that were like teal and had like a squiggly pink through it? You know what I'm talking about? Like the parachute cloth tracksuits that were teal and had like a pink squiggle through it? No? Nope. No? No? That design? Laughed my ass off. Yes? Yes? Best anime of the time. You look like a paper cup. Yeah. That tracksuit made you look like a paper cup. Like a water cup. Yeah. Okay. We're moving forward with Toots McShaker. I fell asleep and you're still live? I can't stop talking. Is Toots greedy? Would he bargain for every cap? No. He's not greedy. There's a standard price and he sticks to it. And if you try to haggle him, if you try to go lower, he won't fight you. He'll just move on. He doesn't negotiate. And he doesn't... Yeah. He does not negotiate. He takes his job very seriously. He does. I would say the only thing that enrages him is if like a fellow postal carrier is caught like stealing mail. That would probably straight up enrage him and he might murder that coworker. Is he generous? Not at all. Not even a little bit. He's very actually, you know what? What if he is generous? What if he is charitable? Hold on a second. Let's cook. Let's cook. What would make him charitable? What if his charity extends only to food, and whenever someone is clearly having a bad time, he asks them if they can if they could use an egg in this trying time, and he gives them like a hard-boiled egg. So it's like, can I offer you an egg? And I'm just like throwing eggs at them, right? Nah, overused meme. Okay. We'll change it up. Zazamos, thank you for the super chat. Drinks whiskey to reminisce about the golden 90s. Also reminisces about rectangle lunchroom pizza. Fruitopia. Dunkaroos. Oh my god, Dunkaroos. I remember that. Alright. Overused meme. Let's go ahead and back it up. I love my OC too much to make him cringe and cliche. We're gonna back it up. Okay. What if he buys books and comics for children? Oh. But functionally, I want him to keep the high quality ones and to use the low quality. I want to be able to use the books that I get. Because the skill books are actually like kind of important. They're pretty important. But I don't want to like blanket like ban myself from using any of the skill books. But I want to add a mechanic where like I can use them if I like hit a certain number on a D10 roll, right? What if man, I had an idea for a D&D character, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember that was so cringe. Wow. It was for a jokey campaign. I remember I was gonna play D&D with a bunch of like people that wanted to play like a more like funny and less roleplay oriented, and I made like a jokey character. Oh, that was good. Anyway, we're gonna move it on. Lay it on us? Okay. His name was Thuggalo, the Juggalo Clown Cleric, and he was a half-orc cleric. And he was like, his goal was to be, like do good. He was like lawful good, but he was like terrifying, right? He was terrifying, right? And he didn't like that children were scared of him, right? So he'd be like, I'll dress up like a clown. Kids love clowns, right? But then like he used like a great axe and he was just like covered in blood. So could you imagine like Thuggalo the Juggalo cleric? And he's just like a clown that's just like covered from head to toe in blood. Not Uggalo, Thuggalo. Thuggalo the Juggalo clown. But he was good. He was lawful good. Anyway. Hell no. Okay, back to our OC. I forgot his last name. Toots McShaker. Okay, I forgot Toots' last name. had to write this shit down because I'm gonna forget. With Tootsie's power armor, I think I'm gonna go like power armorless run. I think. I don't think he's particularly charitable, but he's not cheapskate either. He's just like a dude. So like based on like the situation, he could be charitable or he could not be charitable. I don't think that's like a major facet of his character. He's not stingy and he's not charitable either. He's just like neutral. I'm gonna laugh when you boot up the New Vegas stream and have a completely different character lined out. It's not gonna happen. I'm in love with Toots. Is there a reason that he doesn't use guns? I think, honestly, it would be funny if he just like has no it's perception, right? Is it perception or agility? Fuck, I haven't played in a while. I think it's perception, right? Agility? Oh my god, I got it wrong. I'm gonna like make his strength like crazy fucking high. He's like a strength character. He has astigmatism. He's nearsighted. He always breaks the trigger. He can't aim. What if he's like so underfunded? He uses a natural 2 shooter. Let's go. Yes, 5-hour Zatsu. Yaksha, I'm making my Fallout New Vegas OC right now. I'm making my Fallout New Vegas OC, and like I'm kind of falling in love with him. There's like parts of him that are a little bit weird, a little bit off, but for the most part, I would consider him a good person, which makes it very unfortunate that he ends up as a member of the Legion, right? A little. Okay, let's talk about luck. I kind of want to go Mysterious Stranger build with high luck. And the Mysterious Stranger, every time the Mysterious Stranger comes in, that's you guys. It's a different Vesti that comes in and like saves him, right? What do you think about that? And then that like song plays, right? It goes dun, 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 and it's like one of you guys. And then every time like I see one, it'll be like, oh, that's Girthin right there. Oh, that one is Jaden Starr. You saved him. Oh, that's Sergeant Hawk this time, right? Oh, Misfortune. Misfortune. Misfortune would be a good one too. Are they mutually exclusive? You can't have both, if I remember correctly? Or am I like misremembering? You can sell him his salvation. So Toots has a fan club that constantly stalks him? Kind of, yeah. You can get both? Alright. Fine. He's gotta be luckier this will be a short stream. We're the Tootsies! That's such a good name. Is he gonna take my place? Is Toots gonna be like... No. No, I don't want to leave. No. No. No, Toots is my new Oshi. No, no, no. No, I regret this. I regret this. No. I think I might, after this stream, I might go back into MS Paint and make the little, like, some of the super mutants wear, like, goggles? I kind of want to make super mutant goggles and, like, wear them while I'm playing Fallout. The easy one is to wear, like, a cowboy hat, right? It's too easy. Too easy. I kind of want to make, like, The super mutant goggles. Yeah. No. No, Toots. Why are you betraying me? Don't take my place. Don't take my place. No. MS Paint stream. I personally think if I make my own asset, it's better if it's an MS Paint over like a really nice looking one. Making Toots a Discord server right now. No. Are we done? Are we done crafting Toots McShaker? The postal carrier? Absolutely dedicated to his job. He's complete. He enjoys collecting comics. He's not particularly charitable, but he's not stingy either. More lore? I kind of want to make a little bit more. I want to make a little bit more. What's his favorite color? That's a good question. Blue. Blue. I think it's the color of the uniform. Blue. Toots is our Oshi now, Vesper. We need an R tag for him. Ah, shit. Okay. Let me think. What's an R tag? McShaker? Toots? Ref sheet for Toots. Toots of art? Tootsie Pop art. Oh, that's a good one, but it's a little bit long, right? McSketch. McShaker, McSketch. McSketch is pretty good. Toodles! I like Toodles. Alright, hashtag Toodles. Like doodles, right? The Toodles. Toodles is good. We're going with Toodles. Kinda want to draw the guy. Ah, shit. You know what? Do I want to draw my OC for the membership stream? So I'm doing New Vegas tomorrow, and the day after I'm doing an art stream. I said I would draw whatever you guys wanted me to draw, but I kind of want to draw my OC. Kind of want to draw Toots. If it's something common like that, it might be in use. Ah, true. Well, it's not actually gonna... Please don't actually use that. We're just joking, right? It's just a bit, right? Please don't actually use it. Can you draw a ref sheet of him? Artists do not joke. Oh my god. We have never done a bit. Ever. The answer is yes. Please clarify, we're idiots. Draw him T-posing. Oh my god. The man lives and dies for the bit. His favorite color is blue. He never drinks on the job. What if he just tells a lot of crazy stories about the stuff that he's done? Now he's merging with me. What if he's like the guy from Baldur's Gate 2 where he just, like the gnome, and he's like constantly telling stories about turnips, right? You know what I'm talking about? It's like a character from Baldur's Gate and he keeps talking about like turnips, right? Jan Jansen. Toots McShaker. Is Toots in the room right now? No. No. He has a magic card. The male DeLorean. Does he cosplay the male DeLorean? Okay, what if he does have like a costume of the male DeLorean in his house? And he wore it once and he was like, I don't deserve this. I'm ashamed. And then he took it off. And he never wore it ever again. What if Toots is very poor, like, self-image? What if Toots is just like, I'm ugly, but I'm good at my job? What if Toots is like very poor self-image? But he's a beautiful person. He's beautiful. And he's worthy of love and respect. Now it's getting too real. He'll never be as handsome as the male DeLorean. The lore is getting really deep. Yeah. Oh, he's definitely self-aware. He is. Make him an absolute narcissist? No, he's a nice guy. What would be his Oshi mark? The little like mail, a little like mail envelope. That's his Oshi mark. Little mail envelope. I would like the idea of him being like surprisingly good at Instagram. What if he's got like an Instagram of where he's like delivering mail and it's got like a gajillion followers? What if he's got like an Insta, like the mailman, right? And he's just like got a gajillion followers because he just takes pictures while he's delivering the mail in like the weirdest places, right? You don't even know how Instagram works. I literally don't. Maybe that's not how it works. Is it even possible for that to happen? What if his Instagram like account name was like McShaker 88898782116? Like it's just like a bunch of numbers, right? You guys notice like that like some of the most incredible like artists in Asia just have like names like that. Like their Twitter handle is like something and then like a gajillion numbers afterwards, right? He's like that. That's Toots. That's his like Instagram. Yeah. McShaker 8008. No! No! Cyanji Nijun. Like I know what that is. No. No! Got him? Ah, I got. Ah, I got. I like this headcanon that like... What if he doesn't even know what Instagram is? What if somebody on his route that appreciates him like gave him a phone and was just like, just take pictures of your daily life and then like upload it this way, and they taught him how to like upload his photos onto Instagram, but he doesn't know what Instagram is, and it's got like 3 million followers and he just has no idea. And like Mark Zuckerberg is like begging him to like monetize his Instagram. I don't even know if you can monetize Instagram, but he's like sending him an email like every like 2 minutes. He's like, please take this sponsorship, and he just has like no idea. Yeah, no hashtags, no descriptions. He's just uploading a photo. What if I made an Instagram and did that? No, I would probably get bombed, and it's probably too late. That would be freaking hilarious if I did that. If for my, like, my Fallout playthrough, I made, like, the Toots Instagram, and then I just started, like, uploading the photos of me playing New Vegas on it. He doesn't know what his email is. Upload screenshots. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be like actual. Yeah, I would upload screenshots of the game. Why am I so invested in this? Fir Tree. It's because the opening cutscene of Fallout New Vegas is a hell of a doozy. It's a doozy. And I want you, when you watch that opening cutscene, to have a character to attach to, like, what happens in the opening cutscene. Yeah. I don't know what a huge amount of, like, Instagram followers is. He calls emails electronic letters. No. He calls mail correspondence. Like, he has, like, very, like, official sounding terms for, like, anything relating to his job. I like it. The mail car is his mechanical steed. What does he call the radio? Yeah, what does he call the radio? I don't know. What does he think about spam mail? He probably dislikes it, but whether it's spam or whether it's a Cintiq Pro 16, he will deliver it to your door by any means necessary. If it's a correspondence, if it's mail in his care, he will deliver it to you regardless of, like, what it is. Whether it's junk mail or whether it's, like, very valuable equipment, he will carry it to your door. Yeah. He's stalling now. The analog transfer, physical transfer of correspondence between entities, otherwise known as mail. Our brave protagonist, Toots McShaker, took his job very, very seriously. This is just becoming Death Stranding. Vesper, have you had lunch yet? No. I had breakfast. I had a light breakfast, but no lunch. Ah, what about his family? Okay. Man, you promised you'd eat. All right. I'll end the stream. All right, I'll end the stream in 10 minutes. Let's get to 5 hours and 30 minutes. We'll end the stream and I'll go eat. Okay. Last call for Toots McShaker lore. Any questions? Any suggestions? Let's go. Last call for lore, and then we're set in stone. And then tomorrow I'm doing a stream from the point of Toots McShaker. Eat on stream? I refuse. I will not. Does he prefer cats or dogs? Ooh, good question. What if he thinks, like, literally every single, like, animal in the wasteland is a dog? Like, from a naked mole rat to a death claw. Like, they're all dogs. He's like, that's a big dog. And it's like an alpha death claw. It's like, no, dude, that's a death claw. And then if you were to ask him if he likes cats, he just doesn't know what a cat is. Like, if you showed him an actual unmutated cat, he would think it's a dog. Like if he showed him like a canon to our world cat, he would think that it's a very strange dog. Yeah. Okay. Cute puppy. Yeah. Is he bald? I don't actually know yet. Well, for Fallout, there's a... I wouldn't call it great. I wouldn't call it great, but there is a character creator for Fallout New Vegas, and we will create Toots McShaker. I wouldn't call him a beautiful man, but he doesn't look as bad as he thinks, right? Like, he ain't gonna be like a movie star, but he doesn't look as bad as he thinks he looks. He's just a normal looking dude. Yeah. Is he bold and brash? I wouldn't call him bold or brash. I wouldn't. Yes, for tomorrow. We're doing New Vegas tomorrow. Does he wear a Hawaiian shirt? I think this is like my actual, like, the way that I interpret his character. He has like a male uniform, which is blue top, darker blue bottom, and his pants are like shorts, like pretty short. And then he's got like pretty like high up crew socks and like good walking shoes. Like he doesn't skimp on the walking shoes. They're very, very expensive shoes, and like they're good. Like good quality shoes. Does not skimp. Yeah. And then when he's off work and he's wearing his normal clothes, right? They're extremely similar to his work clothes, but they're like not official issue, right? Like he might have gotten told off for wearing like his uniform when he's off duty. So he's just like, okay, then I won't. But he went out and he bought clothes that are like the exact same shade and like the same like cut, but they don't have any of like the badges or anything. Yeah. Is he single? Yes, he's single. Yeah, he's single. I like this idea that I like this idea that like people that he's delivering mail to, maybe like one or two, maybe like 2 or 3 people have like tried to hit on him, but he's just completely oblivious. He's like Axel level of oblivious, where he's just like, thank you for the cookies, ma'am. Off to my next like delivery. And then he just like leaves. And they're just like butt naked. And they're like, what? Yeah. He's married to his job. Exactly. He's a himbo. We're making a himbo that delivers the mail, and he takes his job very seriously. And he never steals. Like, he doesn't do any of that stuff. If you were to call it a flaw, his flaw is that he doesn't like paying taxes. But he does. He just doesn't like it. What's his body fat? Is he... No, he's otter mode. He's definitely otter mode. He's otter mode. Who likes paying taxes? I mean, he kind of gets his, like, paycheck from taxes, though, right? That's, like, kind of... And he doesn't... Like, he hasn't fully grasped that. He doesn't really, like, understand that. Yeah. This is literally you. NCR kind of... Yeah, he thinks the NCR is, like, kind of cringe. Yeah. He's petan, tall, and dummy thick. Yeah. He does not listen to the radio during delivery because he's concentrated on his run. Exactly. That's the canon reason why you're not going to hear the radio on the old Pip Boy, like, because this is like, I'm on the job, like I can't listen to non-regulation music. So the only music that he listens to is like the Postal Service theme song. I kind of want to make a Postal Service theme song now. Oh, that would be so cool. And if I sang it, and then I did like really shitty mixing, and then I just played that on repeat for the rest of my playthrough. Oh, it's too late now. That would be so funny. It's too late. I don't think I can do it. Now you gotta. Get Des to help. Is he a death cap for Cutie fan? Isn't there a station that's purely instrumental music? Is there? I actually don't know. Because whenever I play New Vegas, I'm living for two songs, okay? One for Fallout 3, one for Fallout New Vegas, and it's like Big Iron for New Vegas, right? And for Fallout 3, it's Butcher Pete. The Pete song. Vesper, you gotta eat. Debatable. We got 2 minutes left. We got a little bit of lore left. We got a little bit of we got a little bit of like we got 2 minutes of lore left. Hold on. You know what? You know what? No, I don't want to end. Fine, I'll eat on stream. All right. People that don't like hearing chewing, I apologize. But I want to continue making lore. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna make more tea. I'm gonna get something to eat. Hold on. All right, Grandpa's back. Hello. I made myself a ham sandwich with no cheese, Dijon mustard, sourdough bread. Yeah. No cheese. Judan was. Night cheese is my guilty pleasure. Night cheese. Night cheese is where you open up the pack of shredded cheese. You open the fridge and you open up a pack of shredded cheese. And you just take like a 3-finger grip. And then you shove it into your mouth. You shove all 3 fingers into your mouth, right? And little shreds of cheese fall onto the floor. And you're just an animal. You're just feral. You're absolutely feral. Yeah, that's night cheese. That's literally what my conception of what night cheese is. Yo, Belmont, night instant ramen. You're on a higher plane of existence than what I am. That means like when you're hungry at night, you're still like functionally a human being. I turn into like a roach thing. I'm just like, night cheese. And I just like eat night cheese. No. Oh. This is a good... Can I level with you? The trick to good sandwich is meat that they slice at the butcher area. Because if it's like packaged, like meat, it's like missing something. I don't know how to describe it. If you go to the butcher and ask them to give you like a pound of sliced ham and they take the big piece of ham and they slice it, it tastes different. I swear. Something about it is just better. I didn't toast the bread. There's no veggies, there's no cheese. Just a little bit of Dijon mustard, but the meat is like carrying it. It's so good. My hubby works in a deli. That's another job that I would put on the level of like being like a postal carrier. You can go to work and you could work a full day knowing like beyond a doubt that you made someone's day better. It's so good. Oh, so good. That's why I think a lot of office jobs, even if you make a lot of money, even if it's a good office job, right? Even if it's an office job where like you are objectively helping people and making their day better, if you're just looking at paper, it's kind of hard to, it starts to feel like I don't know if I'm making a difference, right? It's tough. Office jobs are tough. I respect the people that can hold down an office job, because I did as well, right? Even if it's a good job and like you're helping people and making their life better, you don't see it. You don't see the part where like you help somebody and it's like it gets your mood down, right? Mm-hmm. Is there correspondence he refuses to carry? Oh, shoot. What if his John Wick moment is if somebody like delivers food like cookies to like a person and it's like poisoned and then they die and then he's like, you, and then he goes on like a John Wick like roaring rampage and then he kills them. And then he goes back to his job. I couldn't ever stand a service job myself. I prefer production. Production is also a good thing. We used to make things. Making things is like, that's like a creation, like a creative job. Like you're making things, right? That's also a great job. And it's like someone is gonna use this, and it's good. What's a good sandwich place? Jaden Star? There is no sandwich place in existence that could make you a better sandwich than your grandpa Vesper. And you could take that to the bank. This is a garbage sandwich. It's just bread and Dijon and ham. But if I was making a Vesti sandwich, I would make the best damn sandwich in the world. You could take that to the bank. I would toast it. And if it was 5% too toasted, not even burnt, just 5% too toasted, I would eat that toast myself and then toast it again. With cheese, unless you're lactose intolerant, and then no cheese. Oh, baby, some good tea. We're cooking. All right, I ate. Are you guys happy? What could make Toots take a day off? Okay, what if like the Brotherhood of Steel like kills Agnes, right? And then he calls his supervisor on the cell phone that he doesn't know how to use except to make Instagram posts, right? What if the Brotherhood of Steel like kills Agnes and then he calls the supervisor and he's like, I'm gonna need to take the day off. He's like, are you okay, Toots? And he's like, there's just something I need to take care of. And then he hangs up. And then he goes John Wick all over the Brotherhood of Steel. Thoughts? Thoughts? By the way, Gramps, you sound like you chew with your mouth open. Yeah. When I'm like streaming, unfortunately, but definitely when I'm eating off stream, I'm just kind of like chewing like a cow. Melataka, I'm making a Fallout New Vegas OC. Welcome. Do you have any suggestions for like little character quirks? Brotherhood of Steel ruins Toots' union-mandated vacation. He still works during the vacation. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let's do the Dollar General Morgan Freeman voice. Hold on. The Brotherhood of Steel ruins Toots' union-mandated vacation. He still works during the vacation, but he doesn't tell the union that. Get busy living or get busy dying. Ooh, I like it. What if Toots never swears? That's kind of cool. Hey Vesper, have you ever watched the movie Euro Trip? There's a guy in it that has a Velcro bag that has all his IDs like an undergarment. No matter how Toots is gonna be. Okay. All right. No swearing for my New Vegas stream. I'm gonna go into the mind of Toots and he just never swears. He goes like, mother, father, son of a gun. Yeah. That ain't gonna last at all. Oh no. Son of a Cazador. That hurts like a butt cheek on a stick. I give it 10 minutes. It makes it even funnier if he does curse at like the most like understated moment. I could think of like 3 moments in the storyline of New Vegas where it would be like absolutely hilarious if he just curses, right? Just like it's not even that bad and he just goes fuck. Right? It's like an 11-hour stream, and then an hour 11 it's like the most like whatever, man, it's not a big deal, and then he just like drops the F-bomb. Toots' deadbeat dad left him and his mom, but his mom told him he went to work overseas. Toots writes him letters. The letters found all of his unsent letters in his mom. Oh no! Vesper, you should write if you have invested this much time into your OC. I kind of want to start writing. I'm focusing on like art, like illustration art, but I also wanted to be a writer when I was in college. So it is something that I've like been thinking about. But for now, I'm having fun with art. Doing like silly little drawings, right? But who knows? Maybe one day I'll do writing as well. The Chronicles of Toots McShaker. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still making my OC. I feel like I'm very... Alright, here's the thing. The reason why I want to continue is because I feel like I'm very close to... And yeah. Every single art piece that I've worked on so far, I've reached a point where, like, I make progress and I'm making it better. It's like, oh, it looks better now. Oh, it looks better now. Oh, it looks better now. But then you reach a point where it's just like anything you do makes it look worse. So you're just like constantly like, nope, nope, nope. And I think for me, that's the end point of a piece where it's just like, I can't make it look better anymore. It's like, well, I guess that's just where it ends, right? I feel like the backstory, the lore of Toots McShaker is very close to being like finally cooked. And if I add more, it's only going to make it worse, right? Vesper, genuinely thank you for the long Zatsu needed today. Oh, I'm happy that I was here for you. I don't know if you're having a bad day, but I hope it's not like gonna last, and I hope good times are ahead. Yeah. How does he greet friends and close friends? Let me think. I think Toots is a hugger. I think Toots would never even like shake the hand of somebody in his professional capacity, but for like a friend, a personal friend, he would hug them hello. But he would never hug like at work. No secret handshake, no. Today is the last day of my vacation. I'm glad that I've been lurking here. Oh my boy. Hello, welcome. Thank you for lurking. Does Toots McShaker wear eyewear of any kind? All right, you know what he wears? You know what he wears? You know what he wears? He wears the aviator glasses with the flip-up shades. You know what I'm talking about? And he thinks it's the coolest thing ever. The aviator glasses with the flip-up shades, and he thinks he looks so cool. And it's become like a meme. It's become a meme to his like 3 million Instagram followers. And that company that makes it was about to go bankrupt until he like brought them back from the brink. And they've wanted to do a collab with them, and they've sent him like 80 emails, and he just does not know that like he could quit. Like he could just become an influencer and make money off of that. But he has no idea. Anyway. It's still becoming better. We're still making stuff. What does Toots hate? Oh, this is a good question. He hates taxes. He thinks the NCR is cringe. He hates taxes. He thinks the NCR is cringe. What's his like least favorite food? What's his favorite food and what's his least favorite food? Let me think. Toots McShaker. One hyper-specific favorite food. I want it to be like not a cooked food. I want it to be food that he could find out in the Mojave Wasteland. No. I want it to be like a prepared food that he could find out, and he gets like super excited when he sees it. And he does like the Germa, like quickly put it in his mouth thing, right? Dude, Fancy Lad's cake. That's his favorite food. He loves the Fancy Lad's cake. Fancy Lad's cake. And he could wash that down with an ice cold sunset sarsaparilla, right? What's his least favorite food? What's his least favorite food? Oh, sunset sarsaparilla for sure. He could drink a Nuka-Cola, but that's a distant second. Grandpa, I left to run errands 2 hours ago and I just got home and you're still going. My OC is not done cooking yet. My OC is not done cooking yet. If I leave it while he's not completely cooked, he's gonna go cold. Roach meat. Colonel Crapshot, I am making my Fallout New Vegas OC. And it's gonna be 100% canon and I'm going to act it out while I'm streaming. Yeah. I'm making my New Vegas OC and I'm gonna like fully act it out. I'm either gonna act it out or I'm going to narrate what Toots McShaker does in a Morgan Freeman voice. In like a bargain basement Morgan Freeman voice. Yeah. Cram! Oh my god. What's his pet peeve? Okay, so a pet peeve... I don't like it when people list a pet peeve and like it's like a major issue, right? It's like the whole point of a pet peeve has to be like this makes you illogically angry for like how insignificant it is, right? His pet peeve. His pet peeve is when people don't wear socks and they're wearing shoes. Because for him, shoes are his life. That's the most important pair of equipment that he has in the pursuit of performing his job. His shoes are the most important, like more than the weapon that he's using, his shoes are the most important thing. And whenever he sees someone that's wearing shoes but no socks, he's like, you've just quartered the lifespan of those shoes. Those shoes are going to die so much quicker because they're directly in contact with your skin and your sweat. Yeah. Take care of your feet and they'll take care of you. Yeah. Just joined in and all I hear is skin, death, and feet. I'm sorry, Adam. Radioactive 101, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. I slept in your stream and you're still going. Yeah, my OC is not done cooking yet. Drink water? All right, no more tea. I'll drink water. Ah. I'm almost done cooking, okay? I think the first time that I make a facet of Toots McShaker, if I do 2 things in a row that are like, this doesn't make his character better, that's kind of like whatever, then I'll end the stream. It's like, okay, he's done cooking. Does Toots dislike criminals? I think it, unless it's like directly running counter to his job or the people that he cares about, which includes the people that he delivers mail to that he knows are like decent people. Unless like it's directly counter to that, he's just kind of like, I didn't see nothing. What are you talking about? I didn't see nothing. I come from a little old town called Mind My Own Freaking Business, right? Yeah. He's just like, plausible deniability. He ain't no snitch. Exactly. I come from Nunya. Nunya business. Toots kind of needs to be like that if he'll end up with Legion. I like the idea of like Caesar being like weirdly protective of Toots, right? He's just like doing his thing and he's also like an elemental force of nature that's just like absolutely slaughtering anything in its path. Why doesn't anyone in Novak recognize him? That's a really good question. I think I'm just gonna ask you guys to like ignore that part because he's definitely like, he grew up in Novak. Oh, what's his phobia? One thing that totally throws him off his game. Let me think. What difficulty are you gonna be playing on? I'm probably gonna play on like normal. I don't want to play on hard. Oh man, what's his phobia? No, not geckos. No, not children. No, I'm not the great Magni Dezmond, self-proclaimed alchemist of the Adventurers Guild Tempest. I do not play on hard. I don't. I like the idea of it being completely random. I like the idea of his phobia being completely random. But also might come into play in the game. Let me think. Spiders, bottle caps. No, it can't be bottle caps. It can't. He thinks every animal is a dog, but is afraid of actual dogs. What if he's afraid of crustaceans? You know what I'm talking about? It's not going to come into play like for pretty much the entire game, but what if he's afraid of like anything crustacean like? Because they are pretty freaky, if you know what I'm talking about. Crabs. Why did it have to be crabs? He's afraid of his own power fist. Crabs are just giant water bugs. Kind of. Yeah. That one was okay, but I don't think it added anything to his character. So if the next piece of lore that I add to Toots McShaker is not like a banger idea that makes me laugh, that's 2 in a row and we'll say, okay, he's done cooking. But I do think that he's canonically afraid of crabs, and specifically giant crab people that walk on 2 feet. You know what I'm talking about. He does not drive a car. He does all of his jobs on foot. What's his guilty pleasure? Probably fancy lads cakes, right? That's his favorite food and his guilty pleasure. Did he have a terrible childhood accident with a Brahmin? No, I wouldn't say so. This really is Death Stranding. Does he have a habit like pen spinning? What if he's like superstitious going indoors? No. We're gonna. No, I don't think he has a. No. I don't think he has a habit. I am gonna like look up his build and do like cursory build stuff, so I don't waste time like clicking stuff. I'm gonna like, I want to jump right into like the lore. I don't want to waste your time like building the character, figuring out what perks to take. I'm gonna like know what I'm doing beforehand, and then we're gonna just like dive into the lore. Does he have a favorite story to tell? That's a good question. I like the idea. I like the idea. I like the idea of him just never being impressed with anything. Right? So like that's partially why like he doesn't like the NCR, because he was around before the NCR, so he's just kind of like, you guys don't impress me. And he's not impressed by House, and he's not impressed by like anybody, right? And he's just like, not impressed. And then he'll talk about like when he was a kid, people got by okay. They didn't need like yeah. People got by okay. Like we ate. We didn't need like a giant like group of people to say, "Oh, we can protect you, but you have to work for us." It's just like, yeah. But he's only 25, right? He's literally only 25. Yeah. No stories to tell because nothing impresses him. Does he think comic books are true stories? No. I think he knows that it's like fiction. He understands the concept of fiction, but like he just likes them. Well, should I spoil this? The NCR is a relative newcomer to the area. Relative. No spoiler alert, but yeah. There's actually a cool amount of like stuff. Actually, wait, how long ago was that? Boulder City? No spoilers. No spoilers. We're gonna yeah. Enters Camp Searchlight. I've seen worse. Yeah, the region. Well, because the thing is, like, he grew up in Novak, right? Like, he doesn't know anything else. Yeah. What's his opinion on the pre-apocalypse world? What if he's a Luddite? Do you guys know what a Luddite is? A Luddite is someone that's like very skeptical of technology. Yeah. What if Toots McShaker is like kind of a Luddite? He can use it, he just like is very skeptical of it, right? He can use technology, he's just very, very skeptical of it. He never saw a robot deliver the mail. He remains unimpressed. Oh, dude, what if he hates robots because he can imagine a world where they like take his job, like a Mr. Handy is like delivering the mail, and he's like, no, thank you. Yo, what if he hates robots? The darker germs. Yeah, right. What if he sees like a robot and then he'll just like instantly say like the Durker gerbs, right? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's actually freaking hilarious. He just does not like robots. Yeah. What if Toots breaks the fourth wall and randomly recognizes voice actors? Also ties in with the male DeLorean. Who taught Toots how to fight and survive in the Mojave? In my opinion, he's entirely self-taught. In my opinion, when he started the job, if he's 25, that means he started the job when he was 17. He did not know how to fight at all, and he was terrified. And he was basically just like running from like house to house delivering mail and hiding and like drinking water out of like mud puddles. And then over the course of 7.5 to 8 years, he just became like a force of nature. Yeah. Ooh, what is Toots' favorite scar on his body? I don't think he likes scars. I don't think he would like show that off. In my opinion, he just has very low self-esteem. So the scars in his mind probably just adds to him, like, not looking as good. Or something like that, right? But they make him look really cool. Because each scar is like a sign that he worked hard and he suffered for his job, right? Yeah. I want to be like him. I will quit my job and become a mailman. When was his first consumption of Fancy Lad's cake? Ooh. I mean, he probably liked them as a kid. He probably grew up eating them, and they were a rare treat. And now that he's like wandering around the wasteland more and more, like he finds them more and more. Yeah. Sampuki, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Ooh, more people are gonna hopefully tune in and watch me draw my OC. I'm gonna draw Toots McShaker on Friday. I do love the idea of him being like an Instagram star, and he has no idea. Imagine if, cause he doesn't know what he's doing, he like doxes himself very easily doing like the photos, right? And could you imagine if like people try to like heckle him, or like fans would just be like, I'm a big fan, and they're like preventing him from doing his job, and he just like ices a dude. He's like, get out of the way, I need to deliver the mail. And they're like, I'm a big fat card taking selfie cards. It's like, what are you doing? And then like he just like ices them, right? Shopkeeper B, I think we've accepted the canon that the mysterious stranger and misfortune are various vesties that are coming in to like help him out. So you imagine a mysterious stranger and that's you, and I will say like, oh, that's Mitch Ori. That's like shooting someone in the head to help out Toots. It's me for real, Junk and Palm, exactly. Vesties would commit a crime to help out Toots, exactly. What sparked the change from running and hiding to fighting and confrontation? Just ambition to do his job better or some sort of event? I think... Okay. This is where you're gonna have to do some like suspension of disbelief, right? Are you guys ready? You guys watch Initial D? Did you guys watch Initial D? I want you to imagine the evolution of Toots McShaker as a post office worker, postal carrier, as like Takumi Fujiwara. And his like evolution from like a 14-year-old that's delivering tofu at like 4 in the morning to the greatest mountain pass downhill racer of all time, right? He just got better and better. Yeah. Hachiroku goated. Does he say male-related one-liners when killing? I don't think so. I think that would be too difficult. Now, I'm imagining if I play for 20 hours, my brain is going to be mush, right? I'm probably going to be babbling to myself at some point. So it's just like, I don't want to lock myself into doing one-liners. Yeah. What is his most irrational belief? Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. He doesn't... He doesn't believe that the pre-war people that made like pre-war stuff, like the buildings, the food, everything like pre-war, he thinks it was aliens. He doesn't think like humans were like the main people in pre-war society. He thinks that like humans are their own thing, they only existed post-war, and the pre-war thing, they're like a different like, yeah. And no matter what people do to tell him, like, look, we have pictures. We have, like, picture books of pre-war society, and it's us. And he'll just be like, no, no, no. No, there's no way. Books and technical literature are written in English. Exactly. Like, there's like tons of evidence to the contrary, but he just refuses to believe that pre-war society was like made up of humans and not like a completely like alien species of like sentient beings. Pre-war ghouls make him irrationally angry. Pre-war ghouls will like make him very pissed off. Yeah. He gets like really mad at them. Does he believe in aliens for reasons? I don't know. That's a good question. Does he have a sense of humor? He does. He does. He does have a good sense of humor, I think. I think he's got a pretty good sense of humor if it's not about his job. That's the thing that he takes very, very seriously, his job, and everything else just kind of like, he's pretty flex. You're right. He is single. Yeah. We've established that he's single and he has no interest in anything but his job. He thinks CNCR are cloaked. No. He knows they're people. He's single and not ready to mingle. Exactly. The Nightkin aren't real. Does he have siblings? No. Let's just say that he doesn't. Yeah. Only child, orphan. We don't know where his parents are, but he's just kind of like an orphan of Novak. He just grew up in that little area, right? We'll have a K-drama twist at the end. He's been streaming for a quarter of a day. Oh, shoot. All right. But we're not done cooking yet. Almost. How's my voice feeling? I'm okay. I'm okay. How did he get the nickname? That's a good question. Why do they call him Toots? Because his name is Scrungus, right? Why do they call him Toots? Why do they call him Toots? Huh. Huh. He's a big dumpy. Toots has abnormally small feet. Hold on. What if? What if he doesn't like his name Scrungus, right? He doesn't like it. I don't know how to cook. I literally don't know how to cook this one. This one's like difficult. Nice legs. He's just farting. Oh, he's definitely a short king. Yeah. I forgot his last name again. Toots McShaker. I keep forgetting his last name. I'm gonna need to add a post-it to my freaking monitor. Toots McShaker. He's definitely a short king. Definitely. He's definitely not somebody that you want to mess with, though. He forgets his last name. He hates his name, so when he started the job, he wouldn't say it, and the old lady at the post office just called him Toots. I could go with that. Does he speak like a mid-century gangster? No. I think... Does he have an accent? I don't know. I imagine he sounds kind of like Joey Wheeler. But I can't do Joey Wheeler. I can't do a Joey Wheeler voice. I just can't. I've tried, and I can't. But I imagine he sounds exactly like Joey Wheeler. Yeah. If he has a Texas accent, it's true. We are doing New Vegas, right? I can't do a Texas accent either. Wasteland Rage. This game ain't big enough for the two of us, Toots. A Utah accent. Oh my god. Mojave Rage. Get the fry sauce out. Oh my god. A Vegas accent? What even is that? What if he spoke like Vincent Price? Just for no reason. What if for no reason he just had the Vincent Price voice, right? Oh my god. That would be crazy. How many people in chat know who Vincent Price is? I am still streaming Defeatable Airman. I am. I'm cooking my new Vegas OC and I'm like all in. I'm like in love with this man. And I'm looking forward to seeing how his story plays out in the Mojave Wasteland. His name is Toots McShaker. He's a postal office worker. A mail carrier. He takes his job very, very seriously. His guilty pleasure is Fancy Lads Cakes. Jeremy Irons. He thinks all animals are dogs. Whether it's a cazador or a naked mole rat or an alpha dead claw. Every single, like, non-human animal in the Mojave Wasteland is a dog to him. He's like, man, that's a big dog. And it's like a death claw. What else? He thinks that pre-war society in the Fallout universe was aliens. He refuses to believe that pre-war society in the Fallout universe was inhabited by humans. He's like absolutely certain that humans came along after the fall. Yeah. He gets extremely angry at pre-war ghouls. Yeah. He has one fear: crab people. Crab people. Where does he live? Ah. Where would he live? I have to give him a house. He has to have a house because he's gonna... Oh, he loves comic books. He collects comic books, right? He's gonna collect comic books, and I'm gonna roll a d10 whenever I find one. And that roll from 1 to 10 is going to be the quality level of the comic books. And if it's a 10, he's gonna get super excited because it's mint condition. And he's gonna immediately fast travel to his home and put it in a case. Yeah. His pet peeve is when people do not wear socks when they're wearing shoes, because his most important piece of equipment as a mail carrier are his shoes, and he thinks that if you don't wear socks when you're wearing shoes, you're quartering that lifespan of your shoes. Yeah. He also thinks it's a little weird, chimp, when you wear socks with sandals. He's just like, but why would you do that? Just wear shoes then. He hates robots. He absolutely hates every robot that he comes into contact with because he's terrified that robots are going to take his job. as a mailman. He hates robots. Is he forklift certified? He is not. In any sense of the word certified to be operating a forklift, whether sober or drunk. He knows that the comics are fiction. He just likes it. He is not a weeaboo because he has never come into contact with manga or anime in the Mojave Wasteland. But if he did come into contact with a manga, he would immediately switch over from comics and become the biggest weeb in the world. He's like a nascent, like, proto-weeb before the Big Bang. How would he respond to the Brotherhood of Steel? With hostility. They probably hate each other. Is he a Chunibyo? No, I don't think so. Ah! He became a mailman because his favorite comic book character is the male DeLorean, who is like a superhero based on the Mandalorian. And he has a cosplay of the male DeLorean in his house, and he wore it once and he got embarrassed, and he still has it, but he won't wear it anymore. Yeah. Our boy Toots McShaker, he's doing his best. He takes his job very, very seriously. He never steals. He never lies. He's a Luddite. He cannot use firearms. He cannot use any ranged weapons except for throwing spears. He's a Luddite. He just delivers the mail. He can throw rocks at people. Is he loyal to the Emperor of Mankind? He needs a catchphrase. That's true. I think he would be very skeptical of the Emperor of Mankind, but he does need a catchphrase. Hold on. Get mailed, you coconut. That'd be funny if that was his way of like yelling at, like insulting people. He calls them a coconut. Stand and deliver. You've got mail. Twisty Tie, thank you very much for the super chat. Dungeon is about finished. Much excite. Need to find a map maker now. So what's your take on old school game streams? Truth, this game was rigged from the start. Huh? Huh? I can't be original at all. Thank you for this, Agatsupa. Holy crap. I love your streams. I love your content, but your karaoke cover of Crank That literally made me laugh so hard. I started seeing stars. Keep on being awesome. Thank you. I guess it's a good thing that I did that. I didn't want to do that, but my manager was like, don't think it's funny. You should do it. And I was like, but I don't want to. It's like, just do it. It's like, okay. Okay. It's just a bit. Does he use metric or freedom units? I think he measures everything in feet, but not like a unit of measurement foot. He measures it by like his own foot. So it's like if he's like he'll step like 1 foot in front of the other to measure like the distance. Yeah. What about things that are smaller? He'll be like half my foot. Half a foot. A quarter of a foot. One-tenth of a foot. A nano foot. Yeah. He misunderstood what a foot is and nobody's ever corrected him. Yeah. What is his reading level? Okay. He just can't read. That's a shameful secret. That's also why delivering the mail is a very, like, ironic activity for him, right? Because he can't read. But he's delivering, like, words and letters to people. How does he know where the mail goes? He's just memorized it. Yeah. Yeah, comic books for the pictures. Yeah. He doesn't read the comics, he just likes the pretty pictures. Yeah. Jax, thank you for the super chat. Are you trying to go for the long zatsudan and hollow pros? Nah, don't worry about it. I'll end it. I'm almost done cooking. I'm almost done cooking. What's his special lineup? Strength for sure. Low int. I don't know yet. I'm gonna finish the build beforehand, and I'm not gonna like waste time like figuring that out. Like it's just we're gonna jump straight into the story and get into it. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna be a cannibal. I think aside from just being an unholy force of nature when people are in his way when he's trying to deliver the mail, he is a law-abiding citizen that will never steal, never lie, never do any of that stuff. Yeah. Gramps, you said you were almost done cooking an hour ago? I lied. I lied. You know, like a liar. Vesper, do you have your schedule for this week for those of us who don't use Twitter? I think I replaced the free chat. Somebody was yelling at me. And I was like borderline passing out after I did the harmonies, and somebody was yelling at me. I'll take the free chat thing, and I did, I think. Please tell me his highest stat is the game's con stat. It's probably strength and endurance. Yeah. Yeah. Agility and endurance, strength, etc., etc. Oh, male thieves would make him so angry. A male thief would make him so angry. Oh, I can't. I'm like, he's my creation, and I'm like shuddering thinking about it. Woo! It would make him so irrationally angry. Moo, thank you very much for the super chat. I woke up for the morning to see that you're still streaming now. It's already 6 hours. Go to work now. Have a good day. Yeah. Don't worry. I won't be up for much longer. I'm pretty much done cooking. I don't think I've made up a new piece of lore for Toots McShaker in a while, so I think I'm going to call it soon. I'm gonna make the character beforehand and then like write down all the parameters so it's quick. Because I have to show you the opening cutscene. Character creation is after the opening cutscene, so it's just like I have to pre-make the character, write down everything, and then delete that save and then make a new like start a new game, and then you guys will see the opening. Yeah. Super sus. It's been incredible to witness the entire process of his birth. Man, that opening. That opening. Oh my god. You legit made Thanksgiving dinner plus dessert. Thank you, Nolito. Thank you. This is actually the longest I've seen Vesper stream up. I mean, the longest stream I ever did was technically 24 hours. Although, like, I had to stop and then stream on YouTube and then went back to Twitch afterwards. The longest, like, I did the Outer Wild stream where I streamed for 16 hours. That was up there too. A Ducking Goose, thank you for the super chat. I must go. My people need me. Have a great one. You too. Have a great one. I think we'll call it here. I'm gonna play so much New Vegas. I'm gonna play like a stupid amount of it. I'm gonna play like a ridiculous amount of New Vegas. And Toots McShaker is going to be the Lord of the Wasteland. Yeah. I might play so much that I have to skip my membership stream. That's like a distinct possibility. Could you imagine if I'm like playing New Vegas and it's like, oh, it's time to do like the membership stream? It's like, too bad. So sad. It's not about being good. It's about like the world that they made. And every NPC is so weird and like talks in a completely different way. And you get into this new area and it's like, look at this, get a load of this shit. Like, what is this area? What? You could, it's a single player game where you could just get lost for like 200 hours and just like look at the weirdest crap. It's so good. Ah. Sleepy, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. No. We're gonna call it. I think I'm good. I'm gonna make my character. Screw it. Oh, one more piece of lore for the people that just tuned in. Toots McShaker was gifted a cell phone, a smartphone by one of his, like, the people that he delivers mail to. They gave it to him, and he doesn't know what it is or how it works, right? But the person taught him how to use Instagram, and they're like, just take pictures of, like, you doing your job, right? And they didn't tell him that, like, what he's doing is he's uploading photos of his, like, job to Instagram, and he's got 3 million followers on Instagram, and people love him, but he has no idea. He has, like, no idea what he's doing is, like, uploading onto Instagram. Yeah. Also, his favorite pair of, like, eyewear is, like, the aviator shades with the flip-up shades. And he thinks they're super cool. Yeah. Thanks for the stream, guys. Thank you, Arnolfo. It was a good stream. Nama Kemono, thank you very much for the super chat. All this description of Toots McShaper about how many people think that you're talking about the Vesti on the screen. Yeah, I finally like cropped and showed you the Vesti. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna end the stream. I'm gonna eat again. I'm gonna rest and I'm gonna figure out like what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Okay, take care, everybody. Goodbye. I'm just gonna end. I'm not gonna go to the ending screen. Hold on. Okay. Goodbye.